from my end, or is it possible for you to do it? Oh, wow, wow, wow. Oh, that's good. Oh, okay. Okay. Can you see my screen now? Wait. Wait. Now, how about now? Okay. Hang on now. That's good. That's correct. I will bring up the folder for the game. And the climb. I'll start the climb in the back. And okay, let me go post that we're starting the announcements. Yeah, I have to first finish up my job on Discord. Yeah, so it's better to just share the screen, right? Okay. We're starting this analysis. Okay, that's great. The count is there. Hang on. Okay, this post is there. Okay. Let me see. Okay, I will use this one on this phone. Okay. Yeah, I will turn it off. Actually, I'm gonna turn off my. Oh, I got it. Yeah. So basically, I'm just gonna turn off my mic for a few minutes, so that you can just go ahead. And after that, hey, hello, hello. The count is in the building. I see. Very nice. So I'm gonna chat with the. Do you want to go over the decks in the meantime? Yeah, I mean, more or less we covered it last time because the decks are still the same. Yeah, we, yeah. So, yeah. So everybody, the information is here already. The band is who's what? Okay. Yeah. So, so Lee first Squirtle is banned. No. It's the other way. It's the other way. So this is actually the best choice because Philip is one of the best players of Squirtle. You know, I've always faced him on ladder, and this deck is what defines him, I believe. Yeah. I think this is the best choice here. I definitely agree with this decision. Okay, I'm gonna show you the decks. You can just have a look with them, and you know whatever you need me to do on my end, I'm just gonna do that. But I'm gonna stop my mic for some time, so that you know. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Hey, can't you hear him? Oh my god. He's been talking for such a long time. Oh my god. Catch, can you hear me? Uh, Catch Tech. Okay, wait, something's wrong. Why isn't your voice going in? Hang on. Yeah, dude. He could not hear you grow. No, no. Do you hear Catch? Do you hear Catch Tech? Okay, wait. Let me fix that. This is problem with Discord probably. Okay. Yeah, the Discord is yeah. Yeah, that is funny. Okay, wait. Maybe now it'll work. Okay. Try now.
Yeah, maybe now. Can anybody confirm? Probably some delay, but
Yeah, can you hear him?
I'm gonna guess the yay is for me. Yeah. Hello guys.
I'm very sorry. Because,
No problem. Yeah. I mean,
that was hilarious.
I feel a bit stupid now saying the same stuff the second time, but yeah.
Let me just finish my dinner and I will
Yeah,
join
sure.
you shortly.
Sure. Give me a Philips deck then, again. Yeah, so like, this is Philips, right? Right. Yeah, so Philips Koya was banned. So out of the last 3 decks, I think we like the Araka's Queen should have a very strong matchup with against Kambi, and also like against Mif probably also. So I don't think Philip is worrying about that one too much. We will see, of course. The Calvit list, the Tempo Nilfgaard, I don't know, but like I feel it should also be good. Like it can probably way out tempo the Camry deck. Maybe the vampires would be a problem, but hard to say really. But this one is also like good, I think, for Philip. It also has some spicy combos that I won't reveal yet. Yeah, but the weak list in Philip's hand, I think, is like veterans. I don't know if you guys agree, but that's the deck that can have some problems, basically, against especially like vampires, maybe even Mif. I don't know. It's just that's the deck that I would be afraid that I can't take a win with, but like maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, and can we see the Leifo's deck? Yeah, here I would like to start from like a question: what deck would you ban out of those? Because like I know Philip banned Nilfgaard, but I don't know. I would probably ban vampires, but maybe I'm just bad. It's a hard question. I'm curious what's your opinion on that. Yeah, okay. Yvonne's saying ban Nilfgaard, so I'm gonna believe him. Can you give some reasoning behind that? I'm just curious. Yeah, here I'm curious how the Mif deck will perform, because like yesterday it was somewhat problematic for Leifor. The mulligans were hard and all. I'm just curious if it was like just a bad day, but RNG, or if this deck is just like that. Oh, Spite is just too good. Yeah, that's one way to put it. It is a good deck for sure, but I don't know, like Philip isn't running too much control, very little control, and like vampires can go crazy. No, but my dear co-host, he needs to keep him inside, right? Because like he can't buff the cavalries if Baron is in hand. I mean, he can play him with Royal Decree at the end, but he didn't have a Royal Decree, so you want the Baron inside. Unless I'm misunderstanding something. Yeah, you want to keep the Decree, but he needed it, right? In early round, he pulled Dandelion or something. I don't remember the exact scenario, so hard to say, but yeah. But yeah, I feel like if any deck is weak in that lineup, it's maybe Myth. Although the Kambi one also like have some tough matchups, because as I said it before, like the match with Consume will be, yeah. If you win on 2, I don't think Kambi can win. You mean with what? With what deck? Yeah, round 1. But like against what? Because I have some delay, so it's hard to like know exactly on what deck I'm speaking. Okay, anything, yeah, okay. I know you are a Spice Enjoyer, definitely. And yeah, Philip runs little to no control in his deck, so like Imperial Brigade and Imperial Enforcers is a scary engine, right? It is. By the way, the sound is of course still reversed for those two, but I fixed it today, so in the next client in 204 it should be correct for the first time. Yeah, and also road sound will be correct, so that's some good news. Yeah. Oh, you guys speak a lot. I can't catch up. Yeah, that's true. With 4 cards, yeah, probably. But like, you are not guaranteed that long of a round, right? And like, if you have very long round, Kambi kind of makes it short, right? Because anything you play before that doesn't really matter. What do you mean waiting to see both hands in this client? Yeah, he used Drake twice. It was a crazy Queen's card yesterday. Yeah. And I mean, Kragon, he beat you by 1 point while playing the 4 point from hand, right? The Uncreate Raiders, so so it could be worse. I mean, you will still lose, but yeah. This one I don't know. To see the opponent cards, I'm not sure anybody is working on this right now. It's a bit of a hard task. I'm not sure like how the spectator was built in first place. I think it was Niels doing, because you know he's the one that is serious about his coding, not me and Philip. So I think we'll have to wait on him, because that's a bit much. Yeah. Oh, I see Philip has some fans in the chat. Nice. Oh, Philip is working on it. I didn't know that. He didn't say. He's working on a lot of stuff though, so don't hold your horses. It might take a long time. Yeah. But I mean, the thing about the coding of that stuff is if the client gets the information right now, because if it gets it, it's not that hard to like pull it out to show those cards. But if it's somehow blocked by the server that you cannot receive the data about that card and so on, then it's tougher thing. But yeah, but anyway, that's like technicalities. Yesterday we didn't see what deck from Leifer, which deck was banned. Was it Spice? Yeah, it was Spice also. So it's just just a ban magnet, right? Yeah. I'm checking if there are any like interesting tech cards that we should cover, because like Cockatrice, I don't think Cockatrice gets any decent target right against Philip, because like it does versus the Consume versus the Rakas Queen. That's a scary tech card, right? You have to watch your run, but it can also get interesting with Ayaka's Queen just locking those points where it's too much, when it's too much already, right? So that will be one card that we would for sure have to be careful about. But other than that, I don't think so. That's like the only good target for Cockatrice, probably. Yeah. Yeah, oh, here we can see Philip of Dogs. Yeah, Van Warrior, the monster consume, yeah, as I said, but like in the other decks, I don't think there is anything, right? That is really... Yeah, no. I wonder how Philip Swiss will do, because it's obviously like a consume counter, but Leifer is not running a pure consume. So what a good Swiss target here. He can maybe Swiss some Lyrian Cavalry if he wants to, but he has River Scouts and all, so Swiss can be strong against Lyrian Cavalry in Meath if it's not in hand already. That's a good target. Also what? Not much of a good target in Bran list, yeah, because he wants to discard them anyway, most of his bronzes, so pretty much just Drummond Warmonger is a good target, maybe, but not so great for Swiss. I mean, it's decent, but like not game breaking or anything. And in this Unseen Elder, in this Vampire deck, is there anything worth? Maybe Plumard, just to like deny those points. Oh, I see Kragan still talking about yesterday. Yeah, I think you shouldn't push that around too. Yeah. That's probably right. Especially that he didn't draw a Cambi, so it would really be a longer round without the reset from Cambi, right? Oh, you didn't have any gold. That's bad. that we didn't see. Yeah. Yeah, Swap versus Queen Guard might be a hard matchup. That's true. Yeah. Oh, do we have a game already?
Hey, I'm back.
Oh, hello.
Oh, so I just announced that we can start anytime. So they're just gonna.
Okay.
So I think they're just.
That's good. I wonder what they will queue first, because like my logic would be to kind of queue the worst deck to get it the most chances to catch a good matchup, but then you can always like anticipate it and queue in the counter to that deck that you expect your opponent to queue in. It's like the whole thing, right? But we will know shortly.
Yep, we'll know right now. And here we go. It's me versus Heist.
Yeah, so I think both players went with that logic, yeah, of just queuing probably the weakest list. At least that would be my...
Yeah, I agree. Compared to yesterday, you see Leifer has an excellent hand. He needs all the golds he wants in his hand, and maybe later on he can draw the free, so
Yeah.
this is
It looks much better.
I think this is the hand he wanted yesterday. And here we go.
Yeah. He didn't get it, yeah. Oh, Kragon said in chat that this is the best possible veteran matchup, and it's still rough. Yeah, that's the thing. I think Philip will have no problems like winning with two other decks, but this one is.
Stars are all the trophies I need.
The
Yeah.
thing is the veterans keep on building, you know, as much as you can. So you need to find good targets. But I'm pretty sure the ballista will always have some good targets because, you know, you
A lot of units are on the same strength, right?
Yes, they're all going to be somewhere around the same strength. But still, to get the value on the bloody balance, you actually need to kill the unit. So, but anyway, he already has access to run, so which is nice. So I assume he's just going to start.
Yeah.
Beautiful as maidens, I shall fight 100
I don't know what's the chances here because I see Von saying that veterans are a favorite here. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure really.
There, deciding to go right away with the burner. Interesting choice there. I guess.
Yeah, you know, because it's not that easy for Meave to not stack this row because he already committed the run with the right.
And,
So
I guess
it's just hard to set another crew pocket.
Exactly. I see that's the point. He doesn't have any way to deal with the weather. He does actually have a way to deal with the weather. I forgot. And he's taking it.
Yeah, here it is. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Because it's the only weather, yeah, so yeah, nice.
That was pretty nice.
Yeah.
And,
But that
GD
Birna will still grow because he's like right clan, right? So
yeah,
it's not that bad of a card.
I agree. It's always gonna get points, strength. It's gonna get more strength. And okay, the Philip is. I'm not sure if he's in a bad or good position, but ideally in this list you want to be able to play out the veterans in the first round, so that
Yeah.
every unit on the board gets the benefit.
Seen
You
it
see
all
already he has
And then
access to
some.
the first one from the hand, and hopefully he can do the same with the other two.
Yeah, and you can already see the ballista being decent, right?
It's gonna get better.
Just few rounds in. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Nice ballista already. So I see the opinions are divided in chat for this one, but
Interesting choice deciding not to put the crew pocket there, but I think he has a plan there. He knows that he wants to maximize value on some
no, but like he didn't need the extra damage. Yeah, he was killing coach anyway, so no need
Exactly.
to
So he's
no need to waste the pocket.
What is it?
Oh, look at
Yeah,
this value. The juicy value on this ballista is pretty good, I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah, but it will probably just get better, right?
Yeah, it will keep getting better. Of course, I think Philip's strategy here is to disorient the crew pocket. And I don't know the first one. Decent amount of value. Pretty good, I would say. Keeps him ahead.
Yeah, Von Schwarz is saying that playing Coral was a bad idea. Philip could definitely use a Coral in this match, right?
He has no real
That's
way
good
to
to play with.
Leaf also has access to us. Third book, no, that's not the As you see there, again, the crew pocket is just it's two crew pockets. So again, you see a lot of value on this. And if I was actually Philip, I should just, you know.
Good thing is Philip has the decoy, right? So and he probably
There
wants
it
to,
is.
yeah, right,
There it is.
play it on veteran either way, and it's like additional value in healing, right? Yeah.
Pretty good, I would say.
But the Ram is probably good here, right?
Yeah, Ram
Just
is always
healing
good.
the units.
Given the fact that he also has access to the Siege Master's, this is pretty good. You can see here that Philip won't be able to deal with the Siege Master, so we can always find other two, which is something you should
Yeah.
definitely go for. And oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! You see
Yeah, that
here,
hurts.
Bloody Baron up to 15. That is 6 points buff on this. You love to see when you you know, I love to see the crew pockets.
Yeah, it's a like big satisfaction, yeah, to play this deck and get those big ballistas. That's like a feels good moment.
That would be a good time to play the Dandelion, I guess. If you want to get the.
But like it might be because 13 points. No, he has 13 points in Hunter, right? Because it's 8 at this point or 9, so he has, yeah. Because like at some point, if Leifu is gonna keep like generating so much tempo, at some point Phil Whip will have to worry about just closing the gap every play. What's the coin? How many points? 9 points to Philip. It's a shame that it's not visible in this client.
It is.
But yeah, with 9 points to Philip, it's close to. Still easy to close the gap. So.
Notice that Leaper is also row stacking. He's sort of playing around the hammer, which is a good decision.
Yeah, because it's like there's both. Yeah, move to that other row and deal that much damage, as many as units there, something like that. Yeah. That is. Oh, not anymore. This Dandelion is definitely.
He almost closed it though.
Yeah, almost.
If you want to take the value, this is where you want to take it.
Yeah, last chance, right? If he has it in hand, of course.
Oh, there you
go.
We call it.
That's a lot of points.
That would be definitely a lot of points. Oh, look at that. You love to see that. Huge.
Yeah.
There's the knickers too.
Yeah. This card actually, if you remember, once Philip forgot about it and like made a big display around knickers. I hope he will. I hope you will remember this time.
Now would be a good time to use the leader if you want to catch the buff on the 8, although he doesn't really care so much.
Yeah.
This is also these are the points. Look at that. Value of the Bloody Baron. Just look at the value here.
Yeah, it's already 21. Like Von saying you can't buff him much, like he's already. You don't need to kill much with when you are buffing him with Dandelion, you are buffing him with Meath, like it's just a nice addition, a few points, and it's like those Lyrian cavalries are gonna be huge in every game.
Now let's have a look. He's gonna play a Siege Master for obvious reasons, or perhaps even 12. But we have an interesting amount of numbers here. 1, 2, 3. You have a few HDs, 4, 3, 4, 4. These are good value too. And I think he's just doing the maths here to see what's the best approach. But this is the best opportunity to play out the Siege Masters because
yeah, those River Scouts can be troublesome later, right?
But luckily enough, he has already thinned out 2 of these annoying cards. And,
yeah.
We'll see what he does here, but. He can afford to, go down one card since so, the thing is, I don't believe Philip has a very good short round of.
But we're broke as shit peddlers. I pass on every 10th round.
Yeah, he doesn't have as good of a short round for sure. That's a decent. Yeah. But good thing for Philip that they are at 1, right, and not at 0, because that's buffs for Baron.
Okay, now you're gonna see a lot of.
You're one of us or not.
But can he go for it? Because it's like not a lot of points, just killing the ones. He can go for 2s, right, and 1s.
That's true. He wants to kill the ones and.
Oh, because he can choose 3 and kill all. But he didn't. Unless I misunderstand something. It's like.
Yeah, I think he has more choices.
He should. Yeah, but.
You see, there you go.
Yeah, okay, maybe. I was thinking about going for 6 Drifa, like for the extra kill, but it's too many units anyway, because you can see the Spear Maiden remains. So yeah, my bad. Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
There's one more point also.
Yeah, but getting Seltkirk out is also a win for Philip, right? I'm not saying the whole decision is like great, but the fact that it was Seltkirk and not some shitty card is Philip was for sure happy to see it. He probably mulligans him, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
just
for
look
sure.
at that. Just look at the hand. He's got the Royal Decree. So this is where he just passes, and you know, the next card he wants to draw is a Beefed Up Lyrian. He can even take a mulligan on the Pride. He doesn't need to worry so much about the adding more damage.
I think you need to up the volume on yourself a bit because you are
Okay.
people are complaining. You are hard to hear.
How about now? Is it okay?
I don't know. We will have to wait for the for the chat opinion. Tell us, should we make?
For me, Bilberry's honor.
So how is my voice? Is it okay? Oh, there you go. There's the last veteran out,
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken. How about
Yeah, I think-
my voice, guys? Is it okay? Oh, just look at his hand.
Yeah,
This is
that's-
a perfect hand.
Yeah, that's what you want. I don't think Philip is winning that one.
I have my doubts. Having
Yeah.
no control here, missing the coral, I don't think he gets this. But we'll see.
Oh,
That is still a lot of points, but he can match each of those with one. of
yeah,
these.
17 is nothing. Yeah,
Oh, look at that. Wow, 25 points
yeah,
there.
yeah.
And
That
the
one is
additional Look at the value on that.
over, and I think it might be like the starting game today might have been the most like impactful, right?
I feel this is the most satisfying game for Leafer, you know, to be able to do it picture perfect with a deck like
Yeah.
this. It's very beautiful to see.
And with 6 cards still in deck, so it's not like
Yeah, he just
it's
was
not being
perfect
0 or
as it was.
anything. Yeah,
Look at that. It's still fighting, and you know, even he has the death left for the extra 6 points. Not bad at all.
yeah,
but
not enough, not even
not
close.
enough. Oh, look at the value there.
Yeah. One more because he killed the Spear Maiden, yeah, with
Yeah,
that
he
lap, so
killed it
it's
himself.
even bigger.
Wow. Does Philip have it with his last card? What is his last card? Okay, this
Doesn't
is still
matter.
gonna represent a
There's
lot
nothing.
of points still though.
That's a Spear Maiden, but like not enough still.
Okay, there's the
Sure, you
Bearmaster.
can pet him, long as you don't
Oh,
my
Bearmaster.
God.
He didn't.
Few shy, and now he gets to
Yeah.
see the 30-point Bloody Baron. Wolf. That was perfect. Perfect.
Yeah, I like how Von started from the that Baron won't grow that big because he won't kill many units. I mean, maybe Philip
Quite
could
the
play it
opposite.
differently, but yeah,
It was the ballista.
That
you know,
didn't
the
age well.
value of the ballista. Yeah. So how is my voice, chat? Is it better now? I was playing around with the mic settings.
oh yeah, Philip defeated by Philip, yeah, because Bloody Baron names is Philip. That's a good one.
Very funny.
Yeah, maybe he did play too much into machines, but like I feel even if he didn't, he would have to like stop earlier, and then Leifur would decide how long the second round would go. And in the end, if he would force a very short round 3, it would probably still be good for Leifur, even with much weaker units, right? Because they wouldn't be 25 points, sorry, but they would be like 19 or 20 or something like that. And it's
You know,
still more than Philip can generate with
This
his
is
process.
a very interesting choice, you know. Personally, it would never come across my mind to, you know, come up with an idea like that. And
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is the thing about Leafer, you
It
know.
is a nice combo.
He's so innovative. He really is
Yeah.
innovative, you know.
But you know, we will soon, like, if Life is doing that good, we will soon see those deck everywhere. I was playing some ranked today, and I was like, I faced this deck played by somebody else. So it's already getting there, you know.
So at least he's
Everybody
becoming
already.
famous. It's good for him.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna check
Yeah.
whenever they're ready to. I think they started. I think they've started.
Oh, good. You know you made it when people net deck you, right?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, this is a funny matchup. No guard against monsters. Who has the blue coin here? Okay, we'll know soon in a second with the blue coin. Oh, there's the flutters out. Does he have access to the 7? No, he doesn't have it yet, actually. But what is
No,
Philip
he
running?
Greetings.
I should just check.
That's just tempo with some reveal,
Okay.
but without the ballistas.
So you see, plenty of targets already there for the flutters.
Yeah, yeah.
This is really good.
There is quite a lot of bodies because he's playing the golems and their land infantry.
Yes.
So
And you notice something, that the values on these the golems are so small, so it means it's rather more easier to get the plumage on it. And there you go. He decides to fog the back row and thin out the roach and the foglet. Pretty good situation. A pretty good place, I would say.
Yeah, Philip cannot pass this, so the fog will get value. Like,
Greetings.
Oh, nice
What
one
is
there.
it?
one
Oh,
golem and two party, yeah.
pretty good. He's still fighting. He's doing quite well in my opinion. But
Yeah, one good thing about Philip's deck is it tends to say 0 pretty consistently. But yeah,
Yeah,
that's a big
again,
flutters.
Well, let's look at the value there. It's been so far very good for Leafer here. Always being able to get the right thing. And the first thing you notice here is that this is not the good matchup for Philip, because he was hoping to have this deck face off against the combi deck, isn't it?
Yeah, Von posted a good thing actually, because we can pretty much be sure that Philip doesn't have a machine, the 5 damage machine, the Scorpion, yeah, it's called. Because he would probably play it to kill one of the flatters.
Yeah, not having that.
So
is
that's also
actually
unlucky,
difficult.
yeah.
Mhm.
That's unlucky
So-
on Philip's side.
I agree, and you see here the Oriana in the round 1, and this is, and if he needs to, push out the points here, this is in a very good situation. Yeah, the Oriana just gets a lot of value there, but the flatters are yet to come out. But you see here, Leafer is bringing the units down to reducing the points on them so that it sets up the Plumart to come out.
Yeah.
So these are probably going to be the ways to.
Philip
thin it out.
runs the Swears in that deck, and I think
He does.
if the first Plumart comes out, it might be a decent target.
But you never know. He has the ability to thin out more than one piece at a time if he is able to hit the right.
Yeah, that
targets.
can happen, sure.
With the help from the Garcane, of course. I don't mean the Ekimara. Obviously, the Garcane is the only choice here. But yes, you're right. Okay, he's gonna take out one. This would be probably the best series here, right?
Yeah, but it's
There you go.
that's what he did, but it's pretty low tempo, and
It
the
is.
vampires are probably just accelerating, right?
And he also has a 9 point here. You see?
Yeah. It's in who? So it's Leifus, right?
Yeah, it's in Leifer. So Leifer is on blue coin here. He has the advantage.
Yeah, I mean, if we would be to look for some positives for Philip, it's that Leifus doesn't play a spy, yeah, so he won't lose on even probably.
That
That's
is
like
the
a good thing
advantage
about this
of-
matchup for Philip.
Indeed, the Leifer does not have a way to deal with the spy because he has no ability to counter spy. So, he just has to pass.
Okay, it's like what, 8 plus 9, it's 17, and Column will die.
Yep,
That's
so
18. Philip needs 18 points.
And
Shouldn't
he
be a
has-
problem for this deck, I think.
Yeah, I agree with a lot of
But
interesting
he doesn't
cards.
have any golds because he has Kahir and Kahir is dead. and he has the Lady of the Lake, and he obviously doesn't want to play that. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's already played out the Dandelion, so is
Yeah.
he
No
actually
more
going to
gold.
be able to generate those points?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure because what? Let me quickly check the deck.
Okay, I was expecting this to come out. And
Yeah.
okay, that's still behind.
Still behind. Yeah.
Yep. He
Yeah, that's a
needs
nice pass from Leifur. I don't think Philip had any ways of closing
yeah,
that.
Yeah. That was actually a decent pass. He understood the assignment there.
Even like Nilfgaardian Knight into Fire Scorpion or something was like 2 points short. So
Yeah, I think not having the Fire Scorpion here in the beginning really, made it difficult to kill all the Flutters. He could have actually
Yeah.
killed them.
it would be much better matchup for Philip. Maybe not a good one, but much better with Fire
Okay,
Scorpion.
there's a spy, so what I understand is he's gonna try to kill it.
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
That's good. Okay, he is
but
still
still
2
two
cards
cards,
behind.
right? Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, he is still gonna be a card behind because you see there 6 here versus 4.
Yeah.
And then look, he's able to even find the 7, so the letters
Yeah.
are gonna be double now. This is pretty good, and he also has now last say, right? If I'm not mistaken, so it means he can target
Yeah,
the Lady of
almost
the
for
Lake
sure.
with the leader. So very good place here, Leifer.
If anyone
You
asks,
see here, the way Philip has designed his deck, he just has, wait. So if I'm not mistaken, no, he doesn't play Kair. No, never mind. No. So he just the last
Philip
card in his
doesn't
deck.
play Kahir. Oh, sorry, maybe my bad. I play Kahir in that, so
Yeah.
maybe that's why I. Ah, yeah,
But
because he plays Mano. Right. It was
Yeah.
like a last-minute change from Philip.
So it's still not gonna be very favorable for Philip here because even if we have
No.
a very short round 1, round 3, Leaf always has the access to the leader, which is always gonna be better than the Lady of the Lake, isn't it? So I think this is the best situation here. And what Leafer understands is he needs to not go too many cards down. He
Yeah.
has to be able to manage it. Oh, there's the Fire Scorpion.
Yeah. I mean, the deck team's really good, so he found them, but kind of late.
It is a bit late, yes, I agree. And Leifer, he just has to understand that he needs to be able to go out with the leader intact so that he can. It's the last card he'll play. And he's already catching up pretty fast here.
Yeah, but actually, I wonder why, because I feel like Philip doesn't care if the round is super long or super short, right?
I think
just
to
wants-
him, I think to him the best opportunity is to try to get the leader out. But you see here, he cannot be able to contest the Leifer because Leifer
Yeah.
is pretty much in control of the matchup with the way the engines are working with the flutter and all.
What gold does he have left before in deck?
Oh, so he has the Blood Moon,
Yeah.
which is pretty good too here. And he has the last say, so nothing much to worry about here. And then instantly,
Yeah.
he's gonna decide to do some of the Moonlight or the Blood Moon, and it'll be interesting to see which one he goes for. Possibly the
Yeah, I think.
damage. I guess, yeah, damage.
But like damage is 8 value, yeah, with 4 units.
Yeah,
It's- But like probably, but isn't like buff more over time? I think it's
It
more
is.
like pure points.
Oh, what happened?
I'm
Did
not
he just discard
sure.
it? Did he decide to discard it? Is he trying to? Is he trying to deny value on the units? But with the last say from Leifer,
I'm not sure.
yeah, I don't think this is the. I mean, either way, he's pretty much sure that he can.
Does Garcane has to choose something, or you can? It's just an enemy.
No, it's
You
an
want them
enemy,
to random enemy.
so
Okay,
it's
yeah.
still 5 points here.
Yeah.
Oh, and you know, this isn't a bad strategy, but at the end of, I'm not sure what happened. Why did he discard it? Actually, I think it's a
I
mistake.
mean, if he had some super shitty unit, it might be better to like just not let Garcane drain. It might be more
Perhaps.
points
Yeah,
not
more
playing
points
it
on the
than
Garcane,
playing
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But,
that might be why. But Philip is still. I
yeah,
mean, it's. Yeah, no, he's still losing that. He has leader
yeah,
still.
because of the last
My
save
bad.
from
Yeah.
the unseen hero. You see, it's already game here for Leaf.
Yeah.
Match. Oh, look at that. Huge point difference. Over 18 points. Philip, you know, I just... Yeah, Philip, you know, I just feel he got the short end of the stick here, and Leafer, you know, is it's a lucky day for him. You know, he's just able to find
Yeah,
exactly what he's
both
looking
great
for.
draws with Northern Realms, no Fire Scorpions here, and yeah.
Perfect. Well, let's see what's the remaining matchups gonna be.
So we have Skellige only from Leifor, and Philip still can choose like everything. Yeah.
I think the best one to play against Skellige is it just the Calvide deck, or I don't know which one.
No,
you choose.
no. I would take monsters probably.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
it's like the easiest because just like you can consume the scarabs, right?
you can consume the scarabs, and if Kambi is there, you know.
Yeah, you have some Death Wish for Kambi, right,
Yeah,
to counter
yeah,
it. So I think like monster is as close to auto win against Kambi as it gets.
Probably yes. And in case he's not able to even, I guess there's no way to control the rain though. There is no weather clear if I'm.
No, there is no, but like it's not that big of a deal when you just you know. And also the Nilfgaard deck I feel should be great against Kambi also, but I'm not 100% sure.
That is true as well.
Because it has like a nice way to deal with Azar, right?
That it does, yes. Okay.
Uh,
Okay, he needs a break, 3 minutes. So.
yeah,
then
sure.
We can just have a good next.
Yeah, so I feel like the crucial matchup, the most important one right now is like Kambi versus Veterans. So the Skellige Mirror. And
But I think he's gonna prefer to take the monsters, right? It definitely is.
yeah, probably. If he doesn't want to lose 3-0, that's the, you know, because if we only like mathematically speaking, if we are only speaking about winning or losing the whole series, it doesn't make a difference.
It is, right.
Like,
That is true.
yeah, you
That
need
is
to
true.
win with everything, and like if you multiply two numbers, doesn't matter which comes first. Yeah, so
Yeah.
other than some psychology or whatever, it shouldn't make a difference. But I guess you still want to lose 3-1 or 3-2 than 3-0. So
Yeah, I agree.
it does make the difference in the end. So yeah, I would queue monsters for sure.
Yeah, and you see here, Philip, you know, he's admitting that the pass in round one by Leifer was pretty good, and you know he was greedy with the Surus, but it's always gonna be like that. You know, Surus is not a card that gets you points in the round. It's like a carryover card, and it's not that good here in this situation. It's just,
Yeah. Though this monster deck can lower, yeah, we saw it last time, like with 0 golds and 0 silvers. That's the bad part about running 40 cards list, right? I need to take a minute break. I will be right back.
Okay, this is good because they're gonna also take us a break. So yeah. So what I want to even point it out to you guys is that the way the deck is designed, with the monster deck, even the bronzes are really good. You know, if you just paired up any of the vampires with Flitter, you always gonna get, you know, double the value of them. Especially when your opponent has Swarm. Yeah, Consume is the only thing Philip can bring you. It is the best shot he has. There is the only way. That's the only best way to deal with the Azar and the counter. And you know, even if you're able to consume one of the scraps, it just literally means the opponent just played like a 19-point card over 2 rounds. So already belongs to you. Philip is now running with Vets against Queensguard. Yeah, that is also true. Yeah, that is true. Because the way the deck is designed here. It's so much carryover here, and can't do anything about it. So I want to just point out if the other two participants are here in the Twitch chat. Are they here? I'm going to check with them on the Discord. I see Vaughn is here, and the other one must be Rascal, right?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah. I see Cray saying this series is already over. Philip never winning with Vets against Queensguard.
Yeah, that is going to be difficult.
Yeah. That is likely.
I saw the deck yesterday during the stream. He's able to put so many points on the Queen's Guard. And I used to face Lee for a long time back. I think I'm talking about last year or the beginning of this year. And he was starting to develop this deck. Yeah, there was no Azar or Countwell. It was just a Combi deck. It wasn't very competitive. He was just trying to get value from those bears, the cursed bear, the one that does 1 point damage whenever your opponent plays him, if you play the spy. And I see he's improved the deck over time, and now you see this very creative deck in front of you.
I'm gonna tell you, I was trying to create a Combi deck also. I did some experimenting and so on, and then I just reached the conclusion that it can't be done, So I was clearly mistaken.
Yes, the only way to beat this deck is to counter spy, and if you're a monster player and you eat one of the Queen's Guard also, it is a lot of value, because the Queen's Guard are gonna get pretty chunky. I guess he always seek Drifas into the Drake Bandu, which I feel is a card that kind of needs some kind of adjustment. I think this is one card they should probably make it doomed. I just feel like that.
Yeah, maybe doomed. Yeah, I mean, it will be hard to push it to QQ for sure.
Because of the way QQ just doesn't want to change the original cards.
Yeah. And it has its merits because we remember what the base was, so we are not power creeping a lot and so on. I'm not just saying it's super bad. We are speaking about Drake.
I think that's started.
Why is Veteran not beating Kambi? To be honest, I'm not sure. This Kambi still, for me, is just a wild deck, and I have no idea how the matchups are for it, to be honest. Yeah, and Philip brought Monster, as we expected,
pretty
right?
good hand so far, actually. Oh, this is
looks
decent,
even
man.
better. Yeah.
Does he have a Mandrake in there? Let me have a look.
In Monsters, yeah, I think so.
So he doesn't have access to it. Or does he have access? Let me check. No, there is no. Yeah, there is an access to the tribute into the Mandrake. So that is.
Yeah.
So do you think it's the most wisest decision to deal with the Sigveld here with the Mandrake? I guess right.
Probably. Yeah, probably.
The Queen's Guard, or what are they gonna go? One of the copies gonna go to 6. So, and if I'm not mistaken, he has no way to kill the Sigveld, right? So the Sigveld is gonna go to what? By round 3, it's gonna be right
Yeah, because he gets from Bran, he gets +1 or 2. Let me remember.
Let me it's 1.
Yeah, 1. So it's.
Look at this! Look at this! Able to discard these both, and with the army on. This is that's start.
Good. So it's 5 and 6 if he plays the Silver Mage on it.
Pretty good.
So not that big, yeah. Good start for Leafer.
Just curious as to why he's not deciding to play the Behemoths. Now, I guess he doesn't care because Leafer, as I understand, he has no control elements, right?
Yeah, sequencing shouldn't matter that much, and
Yeah.
maybe just wants X to grow, right?
Yeah, he wants the value on the eggs as quick as possible, understanding the situation. And
Yeah,
he
can be the problem. We know. I just call the deck Cambi like for short, but I know it's not just the Cambi. You know, the
Yeah,
Queen's
there's
Guard
so
is a
many
problem.
things.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is
yeah.
the Queen's card that is the problem. It's the one that. Here's the brand, and we'll see what's going to the graveyard.
Sigvald probably the third. Yeah, yeah. Two Queen's cards.
Pretty good so far.
Yeah, you
see
prefer
Sigvald is
Queen's
a
card.
free.
Yeah, but now he has like because the Drummond guy that strengthens, he doesn't do so in graveyard, right?
Yep.
So if you don't want to miss the buff, you have to rest the
Keep it in the hand.
Queen's Guard and then discard the last one. But that's like he can miss that buff and probably still be fine.
Yeah, there is the trick one too. 10 points each. So from what I understand is it's better to Mandrake the Queen's card that he plays from the hand, right? Although then the tempo is going to be very less. That's the problem here.
But Queen's Guard from hand is also 6 right now, right?
Yeah, and,
Yeah.
and he's gonna go to what? 5, right? There's no way. He
5
can-
or 6, yeah.
Yeah, 5 because it's. I don't think he has ways to kill him.
Other than Gremist, I don't think so. No.
And his own combi, and the combi die. So
Yeah. So that's 6 or 7.
Yeah. Not gonna contest the tempo here. I think.
No. That's just too much.
And Leafer, you know, he's in a comfortable position. He knows that even if he loses this match, he has, he has.
I guess Philip just passes, right?
Wait, something happened. So I think Leafer disconnected. Yep. Maybe
Did he disconnect or surrendered? Because I see the surrender also, but
Okay. I'm just gonna check here with the tournament.
yeah, let's
Just
check.
gonna check. Do you see the surrender logo too?
But you get surrender on disconnect also, so
Oh, okay.
I don't think you can tell from that perspective. Like if that would be the lever, we could stay probably, but
I think he has actually disconnected because you don't see him responding in chat. So yeah.
that's interesting. But like his start looked good. It's still bad matchup, but
Yeah.
both players
I
actually
agree,
look
yeah.
like they have decent hands, right?
Decent, yeah. I think Philip, had a good hand given that it's a free card concept. Yeah. So he mentioned it's a disconnect. I don't know. Internet seemed fine. Let's see.
I mean that happens sometimes. It's not, the game is not perfect.
Yeah, I understand. I don't think it's the game itself. It's where he's located at the moment.
Now, like the big problem is that we don't have a connection mechanism. And if you think about it, like
yeah.
when you play some like big company game, I don't know, Hearthstone, whatever, you sometimes lose connection. That's just how internet works, But you get reconnected shortly, and we don't have that here. So that's the big thing.
I agree. Yes, and I think it's being decided that maybe I don't know. They're still deciding if they want to continue or just give the point to Philip.
Yeah. We are a small community.
So it's all fun and games. It's
Yeah.
always that interested to just win so much. Right, and that's why I just leave it to the players. If your opponent is willing to restart the match, yeah, you can just go ahead. I have no issues with it. It's that everybody feels that they're enjoying the game because it's very lucky that we have access to the game. A lot of people, stop playing the homecoming Gwent because there was no support.
Yeah.
So I guess it's
I
decided that
played
they don't want
Homecoming for like 2 days or something, and I was like, nah, I'm not doing that anymore.
to-
It was like really bad.
Yeah.
I heard it got better, but I never.
It got better. I think I just want to keep both of them in separate places. That's more cosmetically beautiful. But you know, if you feel to have the intensity, to enjoy something, this is the game you want to play. Okay, so point to Philip. So he won with his MO match and Monster match.
Yeah.
So Leifer has lost.
That's the easiest, right?
Yeah, that's the best one actually for him to win. So it's not gonna be Leifer
The worst one because like the easiest to win, right?
Yeah. Okay,
so what? Now
he's gonna...
brings Nilgard probably, right?
Yeah, that's the other better choice here.
Yeah, just to annoy one to prolong the match.
Yeah. I mean, after that, the matchup is kind of in favor of Leifer. I think they've started. They've already started. So,
You think the Nilgard matchup is in favor?
It's favored. I agree with this matchup being favored, but after that, the other ones.
Yeah, the other ones.
This is a decent hand, actually. Pretty good, I would say. Oh, he decided to swap out the infiltrator, but he'll probably try.
Well, because he will get it because he's thinning to
will.
zero like every game.
Yeah, he's not gonna lock. But from where I understand is his thinning options are not there on the leader, so you just have to try to find your bronzes and everything. And it looks like he's found them, in fact, here.
Yeah.
But you have to be a bit careful because you have to expose for the opponent's hands, right? So that you can thin out the threes. And that's already, you see some really good information given. No,
yeah.
he might have swapped the infiltrator crate, but he's gonna try it again later on. And also the benefit here with Reveal is he's gonna understand Leifer's game plan, right? And if I was Leifer here, this is you should be a bit careful of the reveals. Having this information for Philip is very important.
Yeah, but it is true that he can play this pretty fast. Like the combo Azar Javad, if he has it, he can play it fast, right? So it's not guaranteed that the infiltrator will be there, but well, we will see.
Okay, it's also good information.
Oh, interesting going for this one. Oh, you know why? Because he wants to play the how is he called this silver Artorius. So
yeah, that wasn't his idea, because it only works with the reveals cards.
Yeah.
Okay, pretty good.
That's a good thing to not catch the reveal on the second night, right?
Yeah,
because
it was very
I know it
lucky
happens to me.
Yeah, it happens to
I
me.
mean, he had like 75%, but yeah.
But lucky, yeah. Now you see here the leader coming in, and we know the usual suspects, right? Yeah, but as it's so he has the other one in the hand. This information. Maybe
Yeah, probably both,
here.
right? Yeah.
Oh! Now it's great place here. He can counter spy if necessary. Of course, you want to spy in round 3 after the combi has been played, of course. But yes, this is pretty good. So, pretty good.
Yeah, and whoever said the mulligan card goes on top of the deck needs to see this game and no infiltrator. So it doesn't, guys. It doesn't.
So, from what I understand, he just has to, be the last person going into round 3. He has to counter spy. It's pretty much set up for. He has to counter spy. He has to deal with the bug. And
yeah.
He has to be careful about what he needs to do is also he needs to be able to generate the points against the Queen's Guard. So
yeah,
I would suggest to try to keep your strongest cards for the last round. You have to try to match the points on the Queen's Guard. It's gonna be the last play, and then there's also the Signal. He's gonna probably get 6 points, right?
Yeah, actually, I wonder if because Infiltrator is of course a nice counter, but like Vicomatic would also be devastating, right? And with Artorius you can like have 2. Is the thing. Oh, and here is the enemy. Infiltrator, yeah.
There is the infiltrator.
It's just, you know, with Artorius, it's sometimes good to just put tech cards into your deck because you can always double them, yeah, if you are really.
That is true. It's a really good card. I understand before I started playing it was even more powerful, but I don't know what it used to do before.
I'm not sure either, but maybe it didn't have to be revealed first. I think, but I'm not 100% sure.
You see here now the point gap is huge. He's pretty ahead. If you consider the 8, he's at 80 here, which is nearly 34 points here. Then it's a huge gap. And Leifer, you know, he doesn't have the points instantly. He's only really good in a short round with the Queen's Guard and the Sigvold.
Yeah. And he still has a Queen's Guard in his hand, right? Like
and of course, the benefit that's offered to him is that if the point difference is just very huge, he can always reduce it to around 20 points by giving him the Heimdall. Of course, you wouldn't want to play it like that, but yeah, it does in a way close the gap if there's a huge point difference.
Let me, because I see a guy in chat who is like, oh, all Gwent, I miss it, so let me paste the Discord link for that guy.
Yes, you should do that.
Yeah. Come join us.
Okay, there's value developing here. But he is...
So you went 2 down, right?
Yeah, you went 2 down. Yes, exactly. So what he needs to do is go try pass, find what he's looking for. Oh, these are good cards though. Honestly, I don't think even he needs the Mano, right? Because
Mano is not great. I feel like he put Mano in kind of last resort as like he felt that I added Infiltrator, maybe I should add Mano because it's a nice combo. Matches.
I guess.
Yeah, probably that's why, but it's not that great, right?
I agree. So ideally, what you want to do is play leader as your last card, and maybe if you get a knight, and you can win the 4. And whatever I understand is he just has to compete with the Queen's card. But
there's also one thing that we forgot, man. The Asaya is shuffling Queen's card in round 3 as the first like that that's an obvious find, but a nice one, yeah.
And you see here he's already played his special discards, so finding them again to discard into the graveyard would be difficult. And Asaya here, very favorable choice for Philip. It's one of the cards which you'll eventually be playing in round 3. But let's see what Leifer is going to do. Is he trying to go for a really short round? It's probably more favorable to do that, but we'll see what happens. At the moment, he is going to go a card down. We'll see.
I don't think he can play into that, but
so you see the buff coming in.
I shall hear
oh!
There
But
you go,
okay, still, it's like Queen's Guard shuffled in is still like pretty problematic, right? Because
even drawing them would be. Of course, Leifer, he has the option to always discard if they're one of them if he has the hand.
Yeah, I would probably play it like first thing round 3, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, you just play one of them and discard the other, and if you can discard it and then keep one of them, you can always, just play them.
Philip needs to take his brain for a walk in order to lose. Yeah, that's. But you know that can happen. I want to say I know the guy pretty well, and it can happen.
That is true.
For now, he is the only guy from this like Gwent group that I was able to meet in person. But maybe
when was that?
Maybe we can do some meeting one day. It was my actually. Yeah, that was first time, so it was quite funny. But
oh, okay. Philip, you're deciding to spy for. Oh, this is not the card he wants to draw, though.
No, it's not.
And you can see he has a dead herbalist here. Not that he
because he played Rain from hand, right? Round 1. Or does he have Rain in hand? Can you check if there are 2 in the cemetery?
No,
This one he won.
No,
He
just
has
one.
the-
So he has
he
the
has
second one in hand. Yeah, it's over on so many levels. Like,
Yeah. But it really doesn't matter so much. He just needs to, close the point gap with the combi. Here, for Leifer, points here does not matter. It's just generating carryover. And you see he's going to put one of the Queen's card in the graveyard. Which is the correct play, I guess.
yeah, because Kambi is coming in. Yeah, so.
He really doesn't care about it.
But like, assuming he has if he doesn't have the other Caldwell combo, he loses, right?
He does actually, but
And
also
if he
there is
does,
the
he still loses because of infiltrators. So
and you see the information being given out here already. Okay, still not able to understand what's there in his hand. But I think if I was Philip, I should have preferred to be the second one to spy. I just don't think it's better to say.
I don't think it matters that much.
It doesn't, to be honest, because he was already on card ahead, I guess.
Sivon is writing in the chat, I would discard some cards for BM. I mean, you can do that.
Wasn't
You
Philip,
can do that,
he's
right?
if Philip is such a gentleman, you don't even want to be him. I just
Yeah,
feel like
I would feel comfortable discarding Spheres or something.
yeah. I think personally,
that-
I
that
should have
would be a
just put
bad
the
thing to do.
I don't know. Okay, there's the combi coming in. I don't understand, if it was a good idea to play the Mano here. I would prefer to, just discard it and try to keep the Roach in the deck. The Roach here is better with the
yeah.
Lion but, okay, I mean, whatever. What else does Philip have actually?
Philip doesn't round Gwen. I'm not sure what you are asking about the card, but yeah, but with the Roach, probably a good point, yeah. But it's just so strange to not play 20 points when you can, yeah.
Yeah,
Don't think about it.
in case he decides, okay, I'm not gonna play the combi and just. That's kind of
I'm losing you a bit, on the sound. Sometimes.
I'm sorry. I think if he had information, if Leifer had the Azar and the Calva combo in the hand, he could have actually just thrown away the infiltrator.
Yeah, we will know very shortly.
Very shortly, yes.
What does Philip has left in deck? Because it's just 3 cards.
He
so
probably wants to play this, I guess, to get more value on the field. So what did he discard? What did he play? He played buff. Yeah.
Is mightier than the sword.
Well, not the best one to have. He would have been better to have the. So this is the one that gets buff. This is also getting buff. Yeah. Not very good, for Philip. Not able to find the double cross.
Oh, and the shitty thing is that the infiltrator is already revealed, right?
Yeah. So it's the 7 points on the.
That's bad. That's what I wanted to start from the leader to just to do that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks.
So he just plays
Now.
the Bonhart now.
Yeah.
I shall not repeat these mistakes.
Pretty.
And now it's actually good, yeah, because does the Bonheart deal to enemy or to anything?
He can just pass right now. No, it's not. He probably he probably has the Queen's card. He probably doesn't have Calvo, in my opinion. Oh, he does have Calvo.
Yeah.
Well, that's game set for Philip. It'll be fun to watch.
Yeah.
So whatever you discussed, that one coming.
Yeah,
in,
Calwait
nice.
first every time. Calwait first should be there, but still was enough. I'm just happy to see my tech card used.
Yeah, that was very beautiful to see. Very nice indeed. Oh, what was that card? It was so they added a card called Asar Javed, who spawns 2 spies on the opponent's side of the board, and they go back to the player who played them at the end of the round.
Yeah, they are kind of like a false serial, I can say.
Yeah, you can.
Only
say,
this.
but, yeah, only you need another card to swap up the strength, and the other card is Calvin, and they're both neutral cards, so you can put them in any deck possible.
The one before Javed was Kambi. So just kill everything and spawn 20 on opponent's side on Death Wish. But that's like a super old card, right? Kambi didn't change much.
In Philip here,
I remember-
he thanks you. He thanks you that it was your idea, and that's what he said. Oh, they
Yeah,
already
it
started.
was.
It's already started. Okay, so this isn't a very good matchup, to be honest. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
that's the
it's-
hard game for Philip, probably.
Yeah, it is.
The
I
one
don't know
before
what-
Kambi. What was the card before Kambi? I'm not sure. I don't remember already.
Yeah, it was missing the visual effects because.
I mean, all cards are missing the visual effect, and to anybody complaining, I want to remind you that we are hiring, you know? We are paying whole zero, but we are hiring, if anybody is interested.
And you can see Leifer has a decent enough hand. He has
yeah.
all the combo pieces, but at this stage, you know, I really don't want to have these cards right away in round one, but okay. It is what it is.
So Sigvald and two pillagers, or how are they called? The ones that strengthen. Yeah, pillager, two pillager.
And once. So what he's gonna do is discard with the he can actually even discard this Queen's Guard if he wants.
Yeah. But he plays two priests, right?
Yeah, he does, yes.
Yeah.
Does
But he
Philip
doesn't
have
seem that good, so he shouldn't like be too quick to discard, yeah, because it's not guaranteed to get those.
Let's have a look at Philip's deck if he does run a spy. I just don't remember. No, there is no spy in this list. So, more value to believe in there, actually. From the way I understand, if you have a very short round with the Queen's Guard and the Kambi and the Kalwa as our package, it's better almost that you're the one that's playing second. Your options.
Yeah. Hillbirna would be probably nice, yes, sooner than later from Philip, because Leifer doesn't have any way to do it.
Von George is talking about maximum BM. You should discard his. Oh, you see there, you see already. These are really great choices, and
Yeah.
he can.
But
he
I
can
think you're
drop
only
one.
dropping one Queen's Guard. But
Yeah,
but
he
he
dropped
don't.
one.
That's also that, yeah.
That's fine. I guess he. Although I disagree that maybe you do need the tempo in this round. Oh, okay. He has a weather player, which is pretty satisfactory here.
Yeah, the sequel, not sequel, the Gremlins, yeah.
Grimmest, yeah. And I think you should just. I mean, yeah, you should take. Oh, he wants to wait a bit, I guess. Or what's the point?
I'm sure.
Philip has no way to spy back.
Yeah, his hand
Is
isn't
he-
good.
is he-
It's
is he actually
kind of
gonna
too
put
good,
Kambi now?
right? You think so?
No.
I mean, I have no idea how to play that deck, really. It's
No, you became the last round. You can see here he's catching up, you know, he's able to discard this into a decent amount of points. But I think, you know, keeping one of the Queen's Guard here would have been a better choice, you know, just because of the amount of tempo. But not even
I mean, he
having
can
access-
always use Sigdrifa for Queen's Guard, yeah, as the last resort, so it's not that...
But not having access to this is also a little difficult because he's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
going to be able to utilize it. Probably why he just discarded it from the hand.
Yeah, looks like this Queen's Guard might not get that big this game, right?
Hopefully he'll be able to draw the Dragon later. if I was Philip, I think my best choice would be to try to win here and try to bleed out a lot of the components here in round 2, I guess. Let me see what else does Philip have any counter to the bugs?
To Caldwell?
The scarabs.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, he does have a decoy. He does have a decoy actually.
Oh yeah, he does have a decoy.
He
yeah,
does have
yeah.
a decoy. But
And
if
you know, I
he
forgot
uses
because like we spoke about it just today about this decoy counter, and I just
You know.
My
Actually, I already did that with Leafer. When I faced him last time, I did that, and he just killed it with his Grimmist.
yeah,
Ah, God.
maybe that's why he keep Grammys.
Yeah, Paul
Also.
knows. Yeah,
Maybe.
he's already seen seen me do the same, and he just started laughing, killed it with Grimmist. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
Philip, you can see now he has a chance. And like 3 cards before, you were asking for an extreme BM from Leafwood because no way.
This is a decent hand, but he needs to find the last Queen's Guard, I guess, or is there any other way he can do that? He needs to find Drake if he needs to find anything else. Okay, there's the Queen's Guard. You can fight, but not having access to the Drake Bandu really does.
Yeah,
Here.
that sucks.
You see here Philip trying to muster enough points. You see this is a very huge tempo play, 20 points, and he's pretty clear that I'm going to try to
But
push
Queen's
you
card
out.
is 21, right?
Queen Sword here is 21, yes, and it could have been even more better, but it isn't.
Yeah, but it's still like. Yeah, I wonder if Philip shouldn't just pass it with.
You know the
Let
best
it
thing.
happen.
Yeah.
But like
think-
when he can, if Philip would dry pass and he's card up and going second, so he plays 2 cards after. He has like 2 last says. So
less.
even with Campi, I don't think that this somewhat weak Queen's Guard is doing like that much.
Yeah,
to,
actually, I
like,
think he should have just But then again, Leafer has the spy, so Leafer can even have the last say. Change it around, change it.
he couldn't have last say. He would be like on equal, but not,
Okay, that's also true. Yeah, he'll
but
be
still last say to Philip. Yeah, I mean Philip can still pass now, but
Yeah, he is in a good place here. So the other additional fact is that two of the rains are out. So the only way to kill the combi is from the rain, which means the decoy trick is gonna work. There's no other way to kill combi, is there?
May Mordron Freya watch us and keep us.
Mayhap you talk at Saracania's marvels too one day.
what do you mean? The mean to kill Cambi?
The only way that Leafer can kill combi is by rain, right? And you see if Philip decides to pass here, and in round 3 he has to deal with the combi with the rain, correct?
But he has like rain from Grammys, yeah?
Yeah, and so he can't use the Grimace to kill the unit that Philip Scarab, in case you get to see that.
That's true, yeah.
And oh no, wait, he does have Sigdrifa actually. He can actually replay the Grimace if he.
But he would have to die, and I don't
Yeah.
see like.
Yeah.
And for now he doesn't have a Freya, so he would need Sigdrifa for Queen's Guard if he doesn't
Yeah,
draw it.
that is also true. Many ways to see this. Other thing to note is that you see there's only 1 and 2. There are 2 more of them in the deck.
Yeah, that's bad for Philip.
Actually, it is. And, going into a short round where the last card you play is so important, not having value on these veterans from the veterans is not looking that good for Frodo. In addition to having a bad matchup.
And Restore also wasn't play, right?
Oh, you see here? There's the interesting choice.
Yeah.
So
I wonder if
Rest
Philip
is
knows
done.
about the Campi right now.
Yeah.
Like if he has it like in the back of his mind, because it's easier for us, we can check the deck at all. But yeah, he cannot use Campi round 3. Unless we are missing something, but I don't think we are.
The only way to do it is to play the Sigrifa into the Gremist again to do the
Yeah.
rain, right?
Yeah,
Which
yeah.
means that the decoy
Yeah, but
thing
he
is
played Grims now, so he will be dead. Yeah. Okay, that's fair.
it's the only other way to do it. And the combi is actually pretty better because versus Leecher here, Philip has more points, a ton of points. Because even you see the Queen's Guard are not yet developed, at least not like we saw them the last time. So combi is actually crucial for Leecher to be able to to close the point difference between them.
And there is just too much pressure from Philip to be able to play Spy and maybe find Drake, because it's like -13 and Drake is only 8, so like no way he plays it, even if he finds it, because he would have to go down on cards a lot.
So if he does play Spy here, he has to immediately play combi after that, right? There's no other way he's recovering the points here.
Yeah.
You see, here's the Spy, so I think from what I understand, this is actually a great draw, actually. So,
But
combi,
like,
you see,
can Philip pass this maybe? If he has the decoy. Without the decoy for sure no, but like with the decoy. Yeah, or even more tempo.
I think here is the only way to play here is that's the only way to do it. Again, he has to do the whole Caldwell and thing combo here too. Can you do it in 2 cards here? He should be able to do this and this. If even Phil passes. I think the best place to pass is if you see the Azor.
Sigrifa Queen's Guard is enough. If Philip passes, it's Sigrifa Queen's Guard, right?
I think what he's trying to wait for is to wait for the Azor to come, and he just passes when he sees it. The only way he can fight the points here is to play the 5 into the Queen's Guard with the Secret.
With pleasure.
Oh, he has a 1 here. He's even better here, so he just plays it with the 1, I guess.
Yeah, I would say so. But like Philip passes when he sees Azar, right?
Yeah, okay, that was his play here. And he knows that he can play the second one again later. I think this is
so how big is Queen's Guard now?
Oh, look at the value here though on Sigvald.
Yeah. It got big, right?
Yeah, it got really big. I think he plays the Queen's Guard out now. But is the Queen's Guard actually enough points? He's 30 points here. So no, it's
26, 27 with Freya.
24
Not enough.
plus 1. No, it isn't. I think he also needs to play the
also
Spy
damages
very
the Crockett,
fast,
but-
Because the Spy won't work if the opponent's already passed, right? The 1-point cards are just going to stay with him, right?
Can you show the rain card? Because there are some questions in chat. Because the rain deals, from what I remember, it deals 1 damage to the highest and 1 damage to the lowest.
So basically, if there's only 1 unit,
exactly.
they do 2 damage.
Yeah. But like the combi is guaranteed, unless you have a 1 strength unit on the same row, then it's like random.
So I don't understand what was here. Okay, yeah, this is the correct way. Yeah. So the color is essentially 10 points. Enough. So you just mulligan
he mulligans probably, yeah.
Again,
I don't know what's the last card. Yeah.
I think Phil played excellent, but the fact that he did he play all of them? Yeah, he's played all of them. Okay. He still has enough chance to beat him here.
I mean, it feels bad. Like I feel like Philip did everything, kind of.
Yeah. But then again, you see the value here. It's gonna come down as 10-point card. You see, even if this is just 12 points, it's just answered with 22 points here, and he has about 24 more points from these. So
Von says Philip wins, and Kragon said no, Philip doesn't.
He is able to close the gap, but you see here he has to now make up 25 points.
Yeah, I don't think he does. I think Leifert takes it.
Pansy.
Yeah, that sucks.
So back to our discussions. When should we nerf Sigvald?
Just great.
I mean, Sigvald, I feel is nerfed, and like, yeah, it's a strong card and all, but it's like in a decent spot here. It wasn't like if you take a look at man, how close.
It was very close. I think very good fight by Philip. Very
Yeah, I
good
feel
fight,
like
you
Philip
know.
did everything he could this game. Yeah.
He played excellently. You know, is there something that could have been done differently? I do not think so. I think this is the best
Yeah.
points that he could do.
Let me tell you, if I will rewatch something, it would be this last game, just to find an answer to that question. But like,
Yeah.
just out of watching it live, I don't think so.
I think the only other way he could have done something is, you know, he would have tried to develop the. Well, I think it is. What was the points on the Bearmaster? Was it 6 or 7? I don't remember anymore.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, because generally, if it's in the graveyard and you play the what do you call it? If you play the veterans afterwards, it's not a lot of points. It
Yeah.
doesn't get the.
What I was actually talking with Philip about this specific matchup before the game, I was like saying that maybe he should push for like an early restore, just to like have a beer master that is like 12, you know.
You know, I already do that strategy. You know, I play it always like that. You play in round 1, you play the Bearmaster, and then you have. No, not even Spearman. You just play the what do you call the 6-point Deadlaugh. You put the Bearmaster in the graveyard, and then you restore it. And after that, you start playing your veteran. So you'll have a 12-point Bearmaster.
It's very often a bit slow and so on, but I think like
slow,
it might have been good against Queensguard because
Yeah,
you are in
I
a
agree.
position where many of your cards don't matter because they will be burned by Cambi, yeah? So like pushing all your strength onto one card might have been the good play, and we discussed it with Philip, but maybe he just didn't have the cards.
You know,
We don't know.
even if he had been playing Spy, if that moment that Reaper countered with Spy, if he would have countered with his own Spy, you know, he would be going in an extra card. And okay, let me check with the guys, but I think we want to start. I'll just show you the deck quickly. And
If we have some weight, maybe you can like, maybe we can do like a quick interview if one of them wants to join quickly.
Oh,
If we have some time, of course.
I think I can ask Philip to join because I think Philip maybe he will be casting the finals with us.
That's nice.
I'll just check with the guys. Wait.
I mean, if they want to play, let them play, but
Okay, let me check. Ready? Or you wanna wait? I see they started doing demands.
yeah, so probably straight to the game.
Yeah. Oh, okay, they're gonna start. I'm just gonna ask Philip to join us for the finals.
Yeah, the game is really well balanced. Like, it's mostly Philip that did it, to be honest. But like, I'm super proud still of like the state of the game.
I think you know this was not such a big deal in the beginning, but you know there's so much love put into this game. Everybody, you know, trying their best to improve it, trying to improve the number of players that are coming in, and I think it speaks to the amount of contribution from each individual, you know.
Yeah, because like think of it, like how many like viable archetypes do we have? Like, I don't know, 20. It's crazy, you know.
Yeah. It's just beautiful, you know. He's so many ways to play a faction. I would still say monsters could use a few more archetypes because I mean,
But like in Monster, you have what? Consume. Yeah. You have Death Wish.
Frost, you have Death Wish. I mean, Death Wish consume.
You have vampires.
Yeah, you have. That's the best one. You know, that's the newest one, and it's so good because you know.
Vampires.
You see
Yeah.
Yes.
It's just the best. Like feeling wise and player wise. Yeah.
I agree. And so many unique styles to play this game. Nilfgaard also, I feel they could use a little bit more, pick me up, a few more interesting cards.
Yeah, maybe. I would say like the first faction that I would target right now would be maybe Scoia'tael, because like there is not that much you can do with Scoia'tael, and also just keeping the numbers equal, because we already added one leader to each faction.
Except for monsters as well.
our version.
Monsters also do need a new leader, I guess.
Don't monster have?
No, it was all the same. You didn't get a new.
But
leader
like
monster.
every faction has 5, and Scoia got 4 leaders.
Is it
So that's why I thought I.
Oh, okay. I never bothered to count. Is it really like
Yeah,
that? Is it 4?
I think so. You can quickly check.
No, there's 5. Yeah. You just
There's
forget this. This is not a leader. Never mind. This is
No,
not a leader.
but it's still 4 even with him.
Oh,
And
yeah,
each
this
other
is just
faction
4.
has 5.
Oh, okay.
And you can argue that Scoia'tael has 3, right?
Yeah. Okay,
So
the
that's
game
like,
started.
we
So
have our
let's
game.
have a see. I'll just quickly tell you the bans here. So both monsters have been banned, and you see here is Van Swartz and Rascal. You see it's Skellige versus Nilfgaard, and the point has been given to Van Swartz, so he's gonna be on blue coin.
So both guys banned monsters, right?
Yeah, both guys
Yeah.
banned monsters. I don't think that was the wrong decision. It was a decent enough decision.
And now we have Von on Spice versus Rascal on Veterans. Yeah.
And you see here, you see here so much lucky being able to having access to all of them right away.
Yeah,
Which is
but I
pretty
guess
good.
like it's still good match for Spice, right?
Yeah, it is. Because
Like-
you don't have any way to deal with them with the engines.
I mean, you deal 5 damage and his engines are 6 points. So like yeah, Coral, but it's just 1 and he runs
Okay,
what?
deciding the spy here, and he has the opportunity to counter spy here, which I think you should take. Although,
He runs 3 Imperial Brigades and 3 Imperial Enforcers, so like full on engines.
No retreat.
Oh.
Not one
if
step.
one Swords
They
passes
have
here,
you, Gorgon's Arcadius
I don't know. I think I
Mark
should have
II.
just played the Bear
Very
Master.
good.
Okay. So you see here he's playing, and he has the advantage now.
He can probably catch up still.
Yeah. Keeping the spy here could be.
Because he has what, 8 points, so it's 14, so he's 10, so he can for sure close it in 1 card.
Yeah.
So like there is
Yes.
not much Rascal can do.
And especially because when he starts getting his engines on the board, it
Seen
just
it all already.
builds to a
And then
frenzy.
some.
So many
A
points.
shame I have no time.
So real quickly, just so you know, there is the Azor Javed and the Count Caldwell Common of this deck. It's always gonna threaten here.
Seen it all already. And then some.
Yeah, I know he plays it in Spice. It's just,
Yeah,
it's a good combo, and you also get like 2 extra Spice proc, right? From Azar, so it's like, it's a sin to not play.
Yeah, but I think he can easily deal with the
not
spy.
assume you
Okay,
can
what's
order
the
me
plan?
around.
Okay, so
Please wait, Your
thin it
Excellency.
out. He's gonna play the
Falling
spy.
behind.
Wait farm.
Yeah, does Rascal have a way to deal with it? He has a decoy for sure,
Yep.
so that's one thing.
Yes,
Uh,
I agree. But here again, the problem here is he has no way to deal with the engines. Of course, he has the coral, and you see here Von Swartz. You see he's eliminating, these clan members, so that the value on the subsequent veteran is lesser and lesser.
Yeah. Though he is allowing the like quicker res if he wants, but like yeah, probably a good combo.
So there's no Sialak in this deck, is there? Let me see.
No what? Sorry.
There's the Sialak different. The Kahir's father,
Stars are all the
the
trophies.
guy
eh?
that is playing lets you play a
let me-
spy.
Yeah. There is.
There is one, yeah. So you can see already he's already exhausted all the emissaries in his
I like
Yeah.
this.
list. There's the CLR, I think. No, there was the spy, the
The,
assassin.
yeah.
Again, you see what he's trying to do is trying to reduce the points on the veterans so that the subsequent veteran doesn't give more points.
Yeah, and he's already ahead, right? With 8 points in graveyard, so.
Not having access to the coral healer is
Stand before the
problematic.
Queen's
Okay, there's
gate.
the rain coming in.
Does he have
late,
any
but
way of dealing with it?
I don't believe
no, I
he
don't
does. He
think
does not. The only thing he can do is play Peter and buff it up again. He can.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
value
Oh, he's dead.
cost, but that's the only thing he has. He has no weather clear. I see. Oh, you see here, points.
Yeah.
So that's one of the also the important thing is to try to be able to bleed out all their engines in one round. If Von Schwarz can spread out the engines across 2 rounds, it's very strong because you see there's the
Your humble
other
servant.
emissary, and so.
But I don't
it
think
continues.
like even if Von has like extra Imperial Brigade or something, I don't think he commits it here. I mean, maybe if the round is getting really, really long, then maybe yeah, as a weak card. But now, not yet.
Very interesting enough, there are no more targets. Although there is still more target for the Vicomara Novice. There is already 2 more still there. And as you can see, he's fishing for something. He could probably go for the Ambassador here to buff up the Enforcer, or if he needs the engine, then he's going for this.
Yeah.
That's the correct.
That will also give him an extra turn, right?
Yeah,
On the.
It's good. You can see he's targeting all the clan members.
All the emissaries, yeah.
Yeah. So you see the 17-point play here. That is probably some of the best targets for the medics. So I think it's better to just do it that way. And you see, I think he's thinned out most of his bronzes. There's an ambassador, there's a brigade left, but other than that, there's 2 more medics. You see, that's what he was talking about, and there you go.
I mean, everything just screams Von Schwarz win here. Vico medics and engines and like, yeah.
He's
The weather
also
is painful, but
getting a few points by taking out these emissaries.
yeah, I guess he could play Gremist or something, but he doesn't have it.
He doesn't have access to it, that is true.
Because that would be like a decent Gremist target, right?
Yeah. You can kill a 111 with the 1 actually, but yeah, that is still more points, right?
That's the one thing I hate when I play veterans, is that this guy, this archer, he deals damage, but not to an enemy.
To any unit, yes.
Yeah, and you are sometimes forced to like deal damage
this
to an ally.
These are some really good draws
yeah,
though
that's
with
nasty.
Calvin. And you see the amazing design in that left to play spies. You can actually kill the spies
Yeah, or
doing this.
never thought about it.
Yeah.
You know what? It's not like because people are often like offended on Sigvald that he needs a nerf or stuff like that. But I feel like if there is a card that needs nerf right now, in my opinion, it's that one. It's Higher Vampire,
Yeah,
Not
this is just
because
so flexible, a hugely flexible card,
Yeah. I would. My guess is if you would look through all the tournament decks, that's the most
This is the
common
most-
one. The most common card.
I think the most selfish thing you can do is to try to move it to monsters.
Yeah, for example, yeah. Monster could use some off, and this is a very strong card, and it's just a card that you can put in every
Any deck.
single deck.
And
Any deck.
it's good in every single deck. It's good in every
Yeah.
single deck. You can use it to get points by consuming something that's already buffed up in your deck.
Yeah.
And the best thing is this doesn't work against Coral. It's immune to Coral.
Yeah.
That's the.
I mean, it's a super strong neutral gold, and like in general, we should probably try to avoid that. I would say.
You see here, Von Schwarz already committing some of his big cards, but he knows, he has to win here. And if he
Yeah,
can
he
counter
did
spy
have,
now,
like, yeah, yeah.
let's see.
Probably the second most popular gold would be what? Tyr's telekinesis, but it's
Oh,
nowhere near.
he can actually decoy the Joachim now if he wants. It's not a bad
Yeah, he
idea.
can.
Of course,
It's not a
you
bad
don't want
idea, but like he loses the counter to other Caldwell, right?
I
And
mean, he can always use the grimace and all, but
From
it
6
still
Drifa, right?
remains that he could actually draw one of these, which is not good.
Yeah. But Grimace is in graveyard, right?
Grimace is no, he still hasn't played it.
Ah, he still hasn't played it. Okay,
I mean,
but
there's
it's
always
not
a
guaranteed we will find it. Yeah,
yeah.
but yeah, that's
decoy
tempting.
on
That's
the-
tempting for sure.
yeah. Decoy on the Joachim is not a bad idea, but you can draw these. You know, it's not good at if that happens. But is he thinking about doing it?
Oh, because
I mean,
his
you-
graveyard is empty, right? He doesn't have anything to rest with Freya.
Yeah, that is a bit of a risk, and these are not soldiers, are they?
Yeah. Veteran is not a soldier. Yeah.
But there are still endless opportunities. You have to be a bit unlucky to draw the one. You know, even if he does put it here, he can actually reactivate the storm, and you get another additional tick from the Joachim. As you understand, oh, he just passes. Yes.
Yeah, that's a GG. But it's not nothing better to do, really.
Yeah.
It's just a very, very bad matchup.
Yeah, having no control to these engines. Those are some good draws, though. Oh, there's the.
Oh, that's Sigvald, yeah. Not Sigvald, Grimace, sorry. It's like the third time that I called him Sigvald.
Yeah, it's okay. Actual suicide?
Bow before modern Freya.
Like playing vets versus spies.
I agree.
Come here. Come get a heartache.
So he
I
has
want
to be
to
a little
spread
bit fast here because you want to be the first person to play the Freya. Ideally, you want to play Restore to get one of the Bearmaster in your hand and the other one to play with Freya. So that
Yeah.
Boom.
So like
That is
rest
a
two
bit
at
better.
once, right? So,
Yeah, but you see
because he has
hasn't
two
tried it.
Beer Masters in graveyard, or
So he's gonna try to. Oh, he's gonna play the
Gods
spy.
won't be pleased.
Probably discarding the 2, I guess. Let's see, okay, yeah, this was a good, correct. And you see here,
Yeah.
he not having the access to the restore here.
Come here. Come get a
Doesn't make it any
heartache,
better.
bear hawk.
You see already the point difference is pretty huge. I think maybe he did mess up with trying to hold on to the spy. Was not maybe the
I
correct
promise you a
decision.
quick death.
yeah. The problem with other Caldwell combo is that even if it's countered, it's still like 20 points for 2 silver, which is obviously bad,
Get him, voice.
but it's not like, you know,
You see here
I
the
need-
Vico.
yeah, interesting. But no, Schwarz has it. There's like,
You see, he was using the Vico medics for the Bearmasters, and it could have been easily avoided. So what
yeah,
do
he
you-
shouldn't
yeah,
go
yeah.
at normal.
So I guess you're gonna see the decoy on the Scarab after all.
Yeah, probably.
But it wouldn't be enough points, sadly.
No.
Oh,
Oh, interesting. What card is he keeping? What's that?
pass. He's gonna pass to one right.
Yeah, he has to. I mean, he could replay Gramist, and he should replay
He
Gramist.
should have just
Yeah.
replayed Remist.
I mean, he would lose anyway, so
Anyway,
doesn't matter.
yeah. I think he should have just spied the moment itself, you know, when he played the spy in the beginning, because there was no way to. If you spy on blue coin, you just have to accept the fact that you can't get ahead of your opponent. I think having the spy in round 1 and not using it the moment the opponent spied maybe the wrong decision because you know the opponent can develop his engines in such a strong manner.
Yeah, but it was already so impossible for him to keep up the tempo even
Yeah,
without playing the spy. So he would be just
yeah, that's
like
true.
one could probably find a good hero pass if he plays a spy
Definitely.
at some
That's
point.
that is the problem with the veterans in the round one where you're developing and they're not the most strongest. Okay, so the winning goes
Yeah,
to
I'm curious
Vaughn.
also what was his last card, so he decided to.
Let's ask him. But I think here he should have just, you know, played the Grimace into the Scarab to play another 11.
Yeah, he should just replay Gramist, kill Scarab, and spawn a bear. That would be
Yeah.
more points, but
Maybe it wasn't enough. I think they're gonna start now or have they started? They're already inside. Very fast, not liking to wait. Why can't I go into the game? Wait. Let me tell them to restart.
yeah.
That was very strange because it wasn't even a few minutes and we're not able to watch the game.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, it's not normally should, you know, it always gives you a few seconds, a few minutes to, you know, get in and watch, but it's like I'm not able to do that for some reason.
I wonder what's the reason why we can't join later, like code-wise. I'm just
Yeah,
wondering, but I have no idea.
I also do not know. Oh, they don't want to restart anymore. Okay. But this is very strange. Normally, it lets you, know, let it run for a few seconds, but as you can see, I just noticed as quick as possible.
What are they playing? What decks? Do you know?
Yeah, we missed another game.
Well,
Yeah, pretty sad. What can I
let
do?
me check the Discord.
There are some limitations in the plan, I guess.
But you know, we still have better spectating mode than CD Projekt, so
No, they were able to hash it out in the end. It was working pretty fine, actually.
but like not for beta, right?
Yeah, not for beta, of course, not for beta. They're playing. One is
Von
playing
Scoia'tael.
Scoia'tael, yeah. Rascal
Versus
Scoia'tael.
Kalika.
He's repeating the Scoia'tael, yeah.
He
Yeah,
could, you know what we can do, but it might be problematic for them. He could join the call and share his screen, but
Yeah, I would still say it you know,
And mute that.
distracts them. Yeah, it would distract them. Yeah. I think it's better to be a little bit more slow for them to start instead of, you know, rapid fire start. And I don't think it was either person's fault because we weren't even very late to join, but for some reason we just aren't able to do the game.
wait, but he said that it's no. Once has Scoia'tael. He has a Brewer list, the dwarf
One,
list.
but does not have SK. He doesn't have SK, yes. But he does have ST. This is the list. Oh,
Yeah.
didn't we miss it last time also? We missed this
But
game as
SK
well.
is Skellige. That's why they are confused.
Yeah, and the funny thing is
Yeah,
we
yeah.
missed the match last time as well for this deck. And we missed it again today.
Yeah, that was the same deck.
Yeah, it was the same deck. Oh, you see, there is some problem with the client.
Oh, for sure there is. There is a lot of problems with that client. But maybe close it, start again, and
Yeah, I'm gonna do
Yeah.
it.
maybe we should do the restart right away when it didn't work. Maybe we would be in time, but
Yeah. Again,
I mean,
almost
again.
unhearable. Am I better now?
I read it and I read it as unbearable, and I was like, well, that's a little harsh.
Ah. No, you see, we can't join the game. They're very strange for some reason.
Yeah.
Well, just wait for them to finish and declare the
Yeah.
results.
So, what other cards needs nerf, in your opinion?
Nerf?
Or in chat's opinion, of course. Or
I
a buff?
Okay, buff. I would like to buff so many cards. If you look in as a package. I think the match also stopped because
The
he
disconnect?
he had a load shedding. You know, it happens in some countries. You know, power failure.
Oh,
So I think it's better to ask for the restart so that we can also join the game.
yeah, for sure.
And I don't think they're into the game for that long. Also.
Yeah, for buffs,
is-
it's like obvious that there is a lot of cards that we can buff, like just some shitty bronzes from beta or something, but
Yeah, I don't know how what QQ's opinion is on these beta cards, but for the new cards, definitely Dryads because I know there are a few good Dryads. Like the Grove Keeper is a very good Dryad, but you need more tribal synergy. I think more ways to swarm Dryads. There are the other Dryads. They should either become ambushes or they should swarm a little bit.
yeah, I think like because dryads just don't make sense right now. Yeah, they are not. There is no reason to play dryads as an archetype. There is no any reason. And we had some propositions, and one of it was actually to make Aethna into a dryad leader, and make Philavandrel have old Aethna ability, but that didn't pass QQ. But yeah, Dryads, in my opinion, don't need a buff. They need a rework. Like that's,
I think I would just work on the bronzes. Actually, Dryads are pretty good. If you see the Dryad, the Caress card, that is actually a lot of points if you played with Frexen.
Can you show the card?
Ren. Yes.
We are waiting for a game anyway, so.
Yeah. I'm gonna show you this. So this is pretty good card if you play it with a lot of Dryads, and especially if you play it with this card.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's an interesting combo potentially. Yeah. Yeah. But because you can fix Dryad by just slapping some boost all Dryads by 2 or something, and it will maybe become viable. But we don't need that, We have insects like that, and we have two things like that. So Dryads needs a new identity, and probably traps is the best idea. But yeah, that's hard.
Another few cards I would like to buff is I still think all the beta cards are stronger than the cards from the DIY.
You still have him, yeah, and stuff like that.
Card, yeah, and even the Neckers, Neckers, they need to nerf Neckers. Wait, let me see if they started already because I don't think they're that good at communicating here, and so they might have just started.
Yeah,
they're still waiting there. I think somebody lost power. I don't know who. I guess Rascal. I think Ron lost power.
Yeah. Let me actually take another short break if you are waiting anyway. So.
Yeah, oh, that's great. No problem. By the way, is there an archetype made with no finisher intentionally? Well, if you look at beta, there is an archetype like that, which is revealed that it really does not have any finisher. I mean, okay, they do have now these what are these called? Servants, or what are they named? Yeah. So the servant is kind of like a finisher, but that's the only one thing you get. Yeah. So besides,
You mean like
reveal,
as a finisher for reveal, right?
I like it. I think by finisher he means like the card which you can play in a short round, or the card that's gonna try and carry the round is what he means by finisher, I guess.
Archetype with no finisher. Interesting. I would say, for example, that Philip's deck, that the tempo. I mean, it has Lady of the Lake. Okay, no, that's definitely a finisher. Insects, maybe. Insects just try to play 2 semi-long rounds, and you don't have a good finisher. I mean, some insects play the Mortnant, or however you pronounce it, as a finisher, but I don't, for example, in
It's
my
like
insects.
a swarm
So
deck, right? So swarm decks
yeah.
have don't really have any finisher to it.
Yeah, so I would say insects don't have a finisher, probably something more, but
Every deck now has Lady of the Lake. Yes. that
yeah,
is
only
true.
in your lineup once for it. Like, I actually hit ladder with the deck very similar to what Philip played, the Tempo Nilfgaard, And you know what was the deck I encountered with a super tin? You can guess. It was Mill.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and I got like Swiss twice, Avalak, Albric, Stregobor, like whole package. Yeah.
If there was any deck in the world that I would not GG, it's that.
No, I played a lot of Mill back in the day. I mean, it's and he also like I ended up with Lady of the Lake, and I was like maybe, and he of course he burned it with Wilgefortz, and I didn't draw a card from it, so
That is fine.
Yeah, I don't think he played Tibor. No, there was no Tibor in this deck.
Okay, so I want to know if they're started out. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Oh, are you still there?
Yeah.
Oh wait. Hello? Yeah. Host a room? What do you mean by host a room? Yes, can you start? He's saying that to take a hotel room because of his connection. Okay. So, are you repeating?
Yeah, no Tibor, but like if you play Avalak, you play Shillard, you play Wilgefortz, and then it's already like
I think they started.
pretty tight.
Where's the bench? There it is.
Let's go.
What?
That's
happens?
good.
Again?
Yeah, I think he disconnected again because we saw that from go again maybe.
No.
Oh,
I think it's
great.
Oh, what the hell?
Restart the client. Yeah.
Now today the client is misbehaving. Not very helpful.
Yeah, I would say the server reset is like long overdue, to be honest. And I put so many translation fixes, and they are still waiting because of that server reset. So it pains. It's a pain for me.
So now we cannot join the game.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ. Wanna restart again? So really, we could try to improve the client a bit during our time. Because, we don't. I know we don't use it too often, but when we do,
Yeah.
MP restarts. What do you mean by no restarts?
Wait.
Okay. I don't understand what they're doing. If they restarted the second match, or they just moved on to the next match, and we're missing that too for some reason. No, they don't want to restart anymore. I guess they had a good hand.
Yeah. I mean, understandable,
But
but
we didn't have so many problems with the client. Like the last time I was streaming this tournament, I never had these issues. But you see here, it just restarted twice.
yeah, I don't know.
From what I understand, though, I think they have just replayed the second match. So so at least we're not missing 2 games. We just missed 1 game.
Yeah, it's the same game. It's the same game, yeah. They are playing Scoia'tael versus Skellige, right? Von Scoia'tael versus...
No, it crashed. Which is why I asked for restart. What?
You know, once we have a reconnect, then I think that's fixed. But like, let's harass Neil about it. You know, that's the only thing I can recommend. That's way above my $0 pay grade.
I will restart, no problem. Yeah, he's willing to restart, but I don't know about the other about Rascal. It should be both of them in agreement.
Yeah,
One is okay with the restart. Guess the game just started. I guess if you have sometimes a good hand, you really don't want to miss that.
yeah.
That's
And
understandable.
also, you at some point you have 5 games to play. You only played 1. You don't, and maybe a final. Yeah. Though I guess final is probably not today because
No, I think
it's getting
no,
late.
we are planning to do that.
Yeah, we are. I mean, I can. You know, it's not.
You have no problem, right? Because I also asked Phil to join up for the finals, and he's free today.
Yeah, sure.
But I guess they're playing anyway, so no, never mind. Mr. Lana will get it.
Yeah.
Is a bit of a hit and miss, but it can be done. We just have to
Let's watch
wait
some
for
other
them.
game.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind, but I don't think we can join any games at this point.
Can't you click because one just appeared?
Okay, which was this?
The bottom one. Mickey.
Okay, something
no,
is wrong. Every time I watch a game, it's restarting. Something is wrong.
The lowest one. Room 5.
You see, it's restarted again. Something is wrong with the client. You see, not able to watch any game.
I guess like if we are kicked or something, you should just restart. Like.
Yeah, I'm definitely just stopping the application and restart. Can someone in chat just start a game? Any game? Maybe we'll check if it's if there's something else that's bothering the client or something. Okay, I think I'm just pressing too many buttons at the same time. Maybe that is the problem.
Mhm.
Possibly, yeah.
Also, like
In a
the problem
in a
is
game
because
now?
the
Okay, I'm gonna try.
the 202 is buggy, and like there is no spectator for 203. That's
Yeah.
that's the problem. So I guess this client of yours is like much less stable than.
Yeah, this is much less stable after the update to the new client, I guess.
Yeah.
Let's try to see if we can start any match. I think I'm gonna restart it again and just wait for these two to
Yeah, probably.
go to the third match and not press anything else. The client is the.
So do we want to like say who we think is a favorite in this Scoia'tael Skellige matchup, maybe? Because it's a veterans that we saw already versus the like Tempo Brewer.
Temper Brewer with Scorch too, remember. So the Scorches are always gonna
No,
be...
there is no Scorch.
There's no Scorch?
There is no. There is Shiro. Yeah. So
Yeah,
there is Scorch.
there is Scorch. And the Scorch is gonna line up itself, and you don't have to worry about being greedy with the Scorch. But you never know, because the bronzes are gonna play like golds if if you're able to set up the veterans all together in round one. Each of the bronzes is a very good, very strong card.
But like, does the Scorch play itself? Because like the Spice 13 and the Bears and the Beermasters and veterans don't go that high.
They don't.
So it's actually not that hard to block this like multi-Scorch.
Let me just have a look at his deck once again to see what does he have ways to deal damage to his own units? Worst case, he's gonna play it under on his own unit. There are no mercenary in the Elven mercenaries, so you have to. That's the worst case. Other than that, I don't think anything else. But yeah, that's a good point. The spy here can disrupt that.
Yeah. Or synthesis even, because you play a pretty high unit, like at least one round. Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is the time. So let's just.
And if you are able to keep scouts in the deck, the glaze might be dead.
Yeah,
It's also like one thing, like matchup specific.
Yeah, in a tournament format, that is true. Yes, I agree. We'll see.
Yeah.
So, what else? So, what else interesting cards are there that we need to talk about? I'm interested to know what buff or what change this the Crow Mother is getting, because it's one of my favorite cards in the DIY Gwent. I just like the design.
Yeah, I
of
love
it.
the card also.
Yeah, it's a little bit point swingy and people complain about it, but I really love it. But I don't know what's gonna happen to it. From what I understand, is there's gonna be a new card that's gonna take up the ability.
It's basically, what happened was that many people like have a say in that, and everybody agreed that it should get changed, but we couldn't agree to what,
To do it.
and it was going like that for a long time, and basically as the result of that, it was still in the state that everybody agreed it shouldn't be in. So what was done in the end was just like, okay, we don't agree on it. Let's just kill the card for now, and we can still not agree on it.
You can still put it in the deck and play it for 7 points.
Yeah. I mean, we could like cancel it also. That would be also. I don't know why they didn't do it, to be honest, because you can just easily hide her, like made her, because in game we have cards, for example, like Hemdall, right? Those are
see if
cards
I
in
can see
game.
this game.
Yep.
Yeah, it's working fine. Yeah.
Yeah. It is a card in game, but you cannot like add it to your deck. Yeah.
Let's get this over.
So they could easily do that to Crow Mother, but it doesn't make a big difference. Unless you are playing Uma, then it's a nerf to Uma. But like if you play Uma, you deserve it. So.
That is true. So let's see how.
I know there was some like Philip had an idea for a big rework where he wanted the Crow Mother, Ermion, and few cards like that, like Druid kind, be more like organic.
Yeah,
archetype.
it's something to do with druids. Yeah.
With
I suggested
Mardrema.
an interesting idea that when you play the card, it breaks up into many crows.
Yeah.
And kills itself. I think you might have read about it, and it's very flavorful because that's how the Crow Mother is, right? It's like the vampires.
Yeah.
They break up into bats. She breaks up into crows. And something like that.
I mean, I don't know the lore. I don't know the character. I didn't play that much Witcher 3, to be honest.
Oh, she was never there in the Witcher 3. I think they just
from what is she?
Made her for Gwent, I think, and there's some.
Yeah?
I think so. Yeah. Can we see the text here? The story text for them?
You can try. I'm not sure if she has one, but
Some crows learn human words and some human. Okay, it's just something I assumed. Looking at her, at how
Yeah.
she looks. Not very human, to be honest. Okay, they've finished their game. Let's see what they have to say. Got only the final score. Sorry, guys. Register. Wait.
Yeah, I think he's only Gwent.
Score. What is score? Okay, so it's 2 wins for Vaughn.
Or Vaughn. Yeah. So he won with Escoyatel versus veterans again.
Yeah. Okay, they've agreed to start the game now. So let's wait for the games to start. You should be able to see it here. I think they started. There you go. Okay, so it seems that he's desperate to start, winning with his squads with his Scalaga deck. So it's back again, and this is not a bad matchup, I would say.
Ah, my beauteous Calanth.
Mayhap you'll gawk at Arcadius marvels too one day.
So, right off the bat,
Temeria has yet to speak
Yeah,
its
so
last.
Rascal just continues with his veterans, right? He wants it.
he wants to win with them, and you see already he has got access to all the veterans here. He has access to the last one from the Nut, which is finally gonna see some play here. So pretty good. And let me quickly have a look at Once More's deck.
Newt was also nasty card back in the days. That was, but it's like good to see the card that you nerfed. It's good to see it, to know that you didn't kill it. Like absolutely, it's still there, so it was a good nerf.
And you see he's lining up the engines there. Von Schwarz. He just this is
Yeah.
from what I understand, this is the deck we saw before, the weaker of his.
But does he play any swallows or? Oh, sorry, thunderbolts. Yeah, he does.
He does have 2
Because I said
Thunderbolts.
that he can remove armor, but Von will
and he can
probably
just
just reapply it. Yeah.
So I think we saw this deck last time, and it was pretty lucky that he was able to sequence it beautifully than the last time we saw it, and hopefully he can do it the same again.
I'm not afraid.
But you see here, Rascal, not the best target to pull with the Stennis, but
I'm
it
itching
is
for
what
that
it
battle.
is. And you see here the Stennis not very good like the last time when he played it.
Yeah.
Was
Seen it all
really good.
already.
And you see here,
And then some.
Rascal here setting up the full complement. There you see all
Yeah.
the family members right here.
You and the fifth one probably, right, from the
And
from the
also
DK.
yes, and the DK is gonna get some extra value because he's gonna get the heal from it.
Yeah.
And that is good. And you can see here Von Swords, he's lined up the commander's horn. He's closing in to set up his Priscilla. So this is pretty
Yeah,
good.
that is 6 points per round at this point. Like
And you
that's
see that comes the first veteran, and so it's a good time to re-armor up again.
speaking of balance changes. You know what's sad? That Von has almost all bronzes in 2 copies in this deck. He's like so close to be able to play Sirina in this deck,
Yeah.
but it's still not worth it because Sirinova is just not that good anymore.
I promise
Yeah.
you a quick death.
He's going back in. Yeah, I think he's already getting a juicy target for the coral. Let's have a look at who's the. He has 8.8 in the hand. And you see there's the match charge coming in. And the best thing about Rascal's deck list is nothing gonna go up very high because everything is green strength. There's no green boosts. It's not gonna go very high. So the duel from the mad charge, not a lot of points there.
Yeah.
Oh, deciding the thin instead of going for the heal and buff on the.
I promise you a quick death.
I hope this is a better choice there.
I mean, it might be if he doesn't like remove armor from those engines. He can stay in this round. So it's kind of either this or pass, in my opinion.
So One Source has a good commander's one, but and even a Priscilla, but he doesn't have a good war elephant. So let's see what he does. But you can see here the coral is gonna get some good value if he needs to push, fight with the coral.
But it will be like, I don't know what von Schwarz has in his hand, of course, but it might be hard. It might be hard for Rascal at this point to not lose on even, I feel like.
I agree, yes.
We will never bow to
There's
the
the Eve
invader.
coming down, probably buffing the Selkirk in the hand, hopefully.
Why was playing the last veteran a mistake, Gray? I'm curious why you think so.
Come again?
No, Kragon wrote that it was a mistake to play last veteran, and I'm just curious why.
That's the only option to play, right?
I mean, I would play it too, but if Kragon says it's a mistake, I'm sure he has a...
Yes, some
That
point,
may
yes.
be amusing.
Yeah.
There you see here the call coming down, and this is the war elephant has already been in play. I see. Very nice. You see here he's still alive. In
Oh,
this
but he
match.
stopped all engines, and he doesn't have a second Thunderbolt, right? Because he would play it a long time ago.
He would have. There it is. The
Ah.
internal wall from the end. Never mind.
Yeah,
Just like that, he's set up.
von Schwarz keeping his cards close to his chest, right?
He's doing that, and you see the Grimace here. Not a lot of good targets on the Grimace. And,
Yeah,
something that
yeah, and he lost
does-
on even. That's what I
He
was
lost
afraid of.
on even. That is true. Yes. And also, One Swords is emptied out his engines. There's no more engines. The Margarita is not very good here in this matchup. You would want to mulligan that. The only other thing he has is the Trollolo and the combo with the cavalry. Of course, he has Destroy, and if he can draw it, well and good. And then you see already he's drawing a few good cards here. And what is One Source going to do? I think you should pass.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
great. If it was about the last good point to pass, then yeah, that makes sense. I thought you had something like specific about the fourth veteran, not just a specific
I
point.
agree. You mean it was a good
Bow
pass?
before
Yes.
modern
Yeah. That's yeah, like a good moment to pass, not yeah. Yeah, that will be a clean sweep for Von. That looks like it. I mean, but we were wrong before, right? So
But this is a good hand. I think you would be wise to keep this. Although I'm not so
I
sure
would
how
need to
much
know what's in
points.
the deck, but yeah, probably.
I still think the Restore has more points than the Burnout because
Yeah.
of the armor and all.
He kept it, yeah.
To keep it. Yeah, he kept it, yeah. You see there's the Troll Ball. This is a Soul Nurse's Nails. You can actually resurrect it, okay?
We
We're
shall
not
do
getting
it
the
my
armor.
way.
Oh! Now there's something. That's something.
What do you need?
You can replay just the
Yeah.
Spear Maiden here.
Behold the good end is
Yeah, and you see here Vaughn, missing out here. And
At some point.
he fully capitalizes on this, and he could be, hit
At
and
some
miss
points
here.
also.
This could be really hit and miss here, but let's see what happens. Of course, you would want to move with the Hammond to the 12 to the back to re-enable the.
Yeah, to enable the weather.
Let's see.
But
if
it still
Vaughn has
goes up
enough
wild.
cards.
Yeah.
He does. Yeah, unless he has more bricks in his hand, but Dijkstra should do the job here quite well. But although
I think so,
He still
yeah.
hasn't. Yeah. There is still the.
But still 6 cards, right?
Yeah.
In the
Let's see
deck.
how he still has Dijkstra. He still has.
See me smiling.
There's the
I'm
Dijkstra.
dead serious.
And you see he's already got the 8 already in the hand.
Yeah.
Which is pretty good.
Oh,
And
yeah.
you see here, he the way he's lining it up is to try to play around the
Yeah, to tank some damage.
yeah,
On armor, right?
Very well designed. And here you see he's just closing the gap, man. These are 26 points. It's
Yeah.
22
Oh, but why here? Why not in the...
Yeah.
Why not
guess
into the
it's-
storm?
I guess he's still gonna win. I guess.
Sure. Be glad to.
So clean sweep here. Able to do it very nicely. I think the burner here was wrong, but there was no way he could beat him because
No.
yeah.
Again, like,
60 points.
we were correct again, but
Mhm.
it was pretty close. Again.
Yeah.
More close than we thought it should be, basically.
I agree. Yes.
But yeah, that's a clean sweep from one.
Okay, so another person who's very glad to be free. Can maybe their girlfriend is calling them.
Are we going for the final right away, or what's the...
No, I think we should give it a break. But like I said, Leifer is available for 3 more hours, and I think the final is about a 1-hour affair. I still think we should give a little bit, relax for Von Suarez. I think he did have lunch.
Yeah, if I would be Von, I would like some break. For sure.
I agree, yes. And shortly, Philip will be joining us, and
Yeah, I'm curious about his opinion on his game. Yeah.
okay, Van Suarez is down. Can maybe decrease the catch stick volume. Okay, so I'm gonna try to decrease your volume now, as I've been asked to do that. Okay, your volume is toned down. Minus.
Okay, we can try now, maybe.
Yeah.
Tell us if it's okay.
Okay. I think first now we need to. Okay, so how many minutes break? Is it okay? Now we sound similar. That's good.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Mora. Even Mora is here. Welcome.
Yeah, I would say overall, the veterans were problematic for Philip, and the veterans were problematic for Rascal today. So if there is not one loser in this round, it's definitely veterans, right?
Yeah.
They were just not up to the task.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, it's like a
Definitely.
good anti-control deck, but if you get faced with any engine, you pretty much just...
He wants a 45-minute break? Okay, not a problem. That is a long time, actually. Okay, I guess we can wait.
Hour and a half or something, and it will get late. But...
It will actually. Can I just ask him to tone it down? Maybe
I think
30
so.
minutes?
Also, for people to stay here because
Yeah. A little less. Better. Because people are waiting. Let me just confirm with them. And even because Leifer also has to go in 3 hours, 2 hours maybe. So based on that.
Yeah.
So I think he'll be back in 30 minutes now. Yeah, in 15 minutes. 15 minutes? Wait, what's this?
So at 9, right?
Yeah, let me just check.
That's maybe like a good time to set, you know,
Yeah,
exact hour.
I agree. Yes. Let me see. I'm gonna ask Philip to come in, and maybe three of us can play Gwent till till one source is free. I'm gonna invite Philip to join us on call. Wait, how do you add people? Okay, I have to add from my end. Okay, let me invite Philip real quick to the call. So he should join the call. And then we can play a bit of Gwent. Tell the.
Oh yeah, queue
others
some
free.
ranked or something.
I guess that's what we're gonna do.
I can even go against you and stream sniping.
We'll just play some funny meme decks. That's the only thing I
Yeah.
want to do. I play some, the unusual lists.
What do you have on the spicy?
Spicy.
Spicy side.
I think we have
Hello, guys.
new people joining us.
Yeah, spicy interview. Hello.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Wait.
Yeah.
Do you hear Philip? I can't hear Philip.
Well, thanks for the
I mean,
guys.
I do, but I don't know how about the stream.
Did you hear him? Because I don't hear him.
I do, yeah.
Okay. Oh, he's muted here. Okay, no problem. I will just fix him up for me. Unmute. Yep. No problem. Hello,
If
Philip.
somebody on the stream can confirm if Philip is audible, that would also be great.
Yeah, that would be good. Yes. I agree.
Yeah. So, just to confirm, can everybody hear me well? Because I'm on a cliff, basically, with a dubious internet connection. So I'll go back inside and log into the PC.
You can hang
necessary.
around until they start the tournament.
Yeah. So give us like your
Ooh.
thoughts on the games.
Which games?
Your games, of course.
Well, the first thing is I would like to say is that from like this very first start of the tournament, its very start, like my lineup was designed to take down something like what Von is playing, and well, I guess I didn't get to face the matchups I expected, and I think it shows. Like I got demolished in some unwinnable matchups in a great way.
Yeah. It really felt like you won 2 games that you kind of couldn't lose, and like you lost 2 games that you couldn't win. Maybe with the first game being a decider, really. It was like just the first game, but
Yeah. Maybe also I'm trying to find excuses because like Leafer played perfectly, and I would just want to state that. And really, I did not expect to get that overpowered in the first game against Delirians. Yes, the Machine's long round is very strong, but normally vets can do something, and I never got a good pass actually. Like I would have liked to have a much shorter round, but couldn't do it. So well done on him. He never
also,
lets me pass.
played great, but also like the draw was godly on his side. Like his round 3 was like 2 Lyrian cavalries and Royal Decree into Bloody Baron. So like if you could choose any 3 cards, you would choose those 3 cards. So yeah, it was also
Yeah.
quite lucky. Right.
I guess so. I guess so. Also, maybe a bit of a misplay on my end was that early Birna, but I mean, you have to take it at some point. Like he's going to have the weather clear in deck anyway. I don't know.
Just a
It
side
was a
note, your
really
French accent has some fans in the chat. I don't know if you follow that, but
yeah. So I logged out obviously at some point, but they were actually my little brothers. So just to them. Ciao Luigi. Ciao Vittorio.
Oh, okay, this is the pass I was looking for.
And what else can I say? Yeah, like I think the match that wasn't binary was the consume match. Not the consume. Sorry, the vampires match. I got really unlucky not to draw the scorpions earlier because
yeah,
I could have killed the flathers
totally my
this
pleasure.
way.
Yeah.
Beyond that, yeah. He played it really well too. What can I say? Like he really baited that Srios. I smashed it like an idiot and found myself stuck down. It was over at that point. So well done on him on that part
On the
too.
plumas, right? In this game.
Yes, yes. I was feeling so smart denying the plumers. Because I was sure I could win the round after that, and yes, I could, but not in one card.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was just too low of a tempo, right?
Yeah, definitely. I don't know if I could have like squeezed the dandelion. I don't remember, but yeah, the toe tempoed. Well done on him.
Yeah. And he really like we did some analyzing live, and like from his side, I think he was like sure you couldn't catch up. Like I don't think there was a single like card combination from you that can close this in one
Yeah,
card. So
yes, absolutely. Like he totally baited it masterfully. Like he knew what he was doing, and I didn't.
yeah, the best combination I found for you, like the most optimistic, I think was like only a draw. So literally 1 point short. So I would only guess that he calculated the same, you know.
Yeah. No, I mean, once the flooders, no, sorry, the flooders were all out and then rocking. There was no way I catched up eventually. He always was going to have the advantage in points.
That is true.
Yeah, and after
Yes.
that we were like, yeah, okay, it's kind of over. Like he will maybe probably win with Monster, he will maybe win with Nilfgaard, but like Vets versus this Cambi is just a lost matchup. Like no way. And then it was just few points in the end. So
Yeah, like I did it as well as I could in this one. I think with some luck, it could have gone in my favor, but yeah, it was pretty unwinnable from the start. I want to state that he got super lucky with um, the Hermions,
yeah.
always double villagers, like so much value I couldn't do anything about. But in the end, yeah, he played the deck perfectly to its strength and had a good enough hand to overpower me. I want to state that, contrary to popular belief, the Sigvald wasn't that decisive in the sense that, well, otherwise he could have just buffed the Queen's Guards more. He was going to have those points eventually on one card or another. I speak specifically about the Drake buff,
I have a question
which is the
here.
main part of
I have a
his
question
buffs.
about
He doesn't kill the Sigval that
my
often.
game. How does the amnesty work with this card?
I don't
Is
know
it
if
gonna
you
go,
agree, but
I'm not sure.
I don't
I
think.
think it should keep the shield. I think it will keep the shield, but
but is it gonna go to 1 power?
Oh, sorry.
yeah.
We're playing.
Sorry.
Okay. I'll have a good game, everybody.
No.
Oh,
Like go on. It was just a quick, short interruption.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Please.
Oh yeah,
please
okay,
continue.
we haven't started yet.
No.
No.
Sorry.
It's like a casual
Uh,
game played by our hosts. Just
Okay, yeah, I can see. I have a very little screen, and that's the issue. Yeah, like this last game was crazy. I think I did as well as I could, but the matchup was toast.
yeah. So, but
Also, I
it's,
lost
it's
every coin where I bet the same as him. That was terrible.
yeah, but like, if you bet that many points, you say it's like fair at this point. Yeah, so it's not that bad.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
shouldn't be at least.
Yes, for
But
sure. It showed like in the Nilfgaard matchup, like he was totally behind.
yeah, I wonder what you said, because you said you prepared your lineup like for the kind of lineup that von Schwarz brought, but today in the other game, I don't know if you watched it, but Rascal played his veteran 3 times, and he lost all 3. It seemed like the veterans were like, at least in Rascal hands, they were bad versus von Schwarz lineup. Do you think it was like some misplays, or
I
is your list much different from his, or like what's the
I
story
think the
here?
list isn't very different, but I think mine is much more consistent. I'm going to draw more points in the end, and the big difference is is the Silver Spy, which is a huge asset if you face someone like Leifer. But against my deck, it was going to be like just point slam battle, so it could be a hindrance. So I don't think I would have had such a negative matchup against most of his decks. Like the plan was to basically beat consume, and I think versus consume I would have had a very good chance.
Yeah, because like the veterans, I'm asking this because the veterans are seeming like a greatest loser of today.
Yeah, of
That-
course. No, like as Von perfectly said and demonstrated, like they lose to engines, they
Yeah.
lose to carryover, they lose to to freaking Cambi, they lose to so many things. Like it's a pretty binary deck in the end. Like if you can survive the point slam, you're going to win. As
You see
simple as
this.
that. So
You
yeah,
see the.
maybe a
You see the
very bad
point.
call on my end. And I want to state for the record that you were the one that convinced me into bringing veterans and not Queen's Guards, and I will resent you for a very long time.
What? Wait, me?
Yeah.
No.
No, I showed you the Queen's Guard list, and yeah, you told me I should bring veterans.
Yeah, really? That's I don't
Who am
remember
I
it. I
talking
don't
with?
remember it. I just pushed it away, you know.
Never mind. It was more of a joke than anything. But yeah, veterans are the greatest losers in any match can punish in any matchup that can punish it. And especially in my case, not having access to spy was a catastrophe in so many games. So definitely a good ladder deck, but not that great of a tournament deck.
Watch closely.
Yeah.
Might just learn something.
Yeah, maybe. Interesting. And let's take a look on the game. Who is winning? Oh, I see you
Definitely
have
him.
a pretty decent deck. Yeah, pretty stacked.
The problem is I played Amnesty and it just broke the shield. It didn't even set the unit to
Yeah.
1. That's what I wanted. Oh wow, the perfect draw. You
This
see the
doesn't look
perfect
so
draw.
good.
Perfect draw. What a perfect draw.
Now, if you had Cambi, that would be a different story. Like we live in a Cambi meta.
Can't be meta.
What is
So-
this deck? I saw the Quen on the Mangonel. That was interesting, but other than that,
It's a
just
very
like
stupid deck.
few bad cards, right?
Yeah, it's just a few more bad cards.
Well,
You see what I'm playing?
Like slave drivers has always been a dream of mine, but you can't make it work. Like,
Yeah,
there's no
yeah,
way.
I know. But the version you tried, were you also playing
I
Reveal,
had
or
made a
what did you
perfectly
play?
viable list with Gwen, but someone said it was OP, abusing game mechanics. I don't know. I think they was just sold. They couldn't Viper Witcher the Gwen unit. Anyhow, this poor slave drivers are not going to win any match soon.
Okay,
My man,
we
you
have
know
an
you
opponent.
can name the decks, right? I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I know. I am gonna name them soon. I just found out yesterday.
Yeah, a very neat feature that very few players know about.
I mean, it's like it's
I know.
just horrible. I'm sorry, but that was horrible.
Yeah, I know. Oh, not the right draws. Not the right draws. But anyway, it's okay.
But that is Philip. That is actually interesting combo what he plays here, because he plays the this carcass or however it's called, right?
Yeah.
Into the one that was once in Nilfgaard, that was neutral and you changed it to square.
Like a Frexnet and Brad.
Yeah, exactly.
So guys, for those who don't know this deck, this is like absolute genius. For those who have played a bit of DIY our Gwent, Dryads are shit. Like absolute shit. Nobody ever made a decent Dryad deck. But then our genius host and savior GRVV made
you.
this one, which has actually an insane long round and some very impressive power plays. So guys, buckle up. You're going to see some crazy point swings. Let's go.
I hope to draw them out
Moran,
first.
that can finish.
You know what? At this point, you
Maybe
have
an
to like
engine?
show me this Dryad card because I don't even know what it does.
So
So basically his bread and butter. Yeah, his bread and butter is I think it's a Dryad Matron. Is that the right name? Well, it's a bronze
It's
Dryad,
Grove Creep.
anyway.
It's Grove
that
Keeper.
will buff by one any unit that is smaller than itself. That's its first effect. And the second is that it will transform a unit into a Dryad, which does have some synergy and can be used as a pretty amazing counterplay for stuff like Iris. So here the battle is to have as many low units as possible. And I think the opponent is doing quite a nice job at this. And we can see the slave drivers, the slave hunters, sorry, which are going to be so good in this matchup. So buckle up.
So it's kind of like a twist butterfly, yeah, for the bronze.
Yeah, very much. So basically, you have once you settle all your small units, like with Chris Butt, you just smash tempo.
Yeah. It boosts all the lowest as long as it's lower than them. Can I see the next again? I'm sorry.
Wait, here you
go.
So. Okay, nicely played around. Like that's a bit of a wasted Moran.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Oh wait, are you watching the Twitch? Or are you watching the Discord? I have a question. Are you watching the Twitch stream or the Discord stream?
Right, Philip.
What do you think?
You should watch on Discord.
Yeah?
You watch on Discord?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, because you have a delay. And then they get
sorry.
delayed twice, you know.
Okay, sorry guys. I'm back on Discord.
Yeah, good.
Oh, okay. He plays one of my cards.
So, what do you think the opponent is playing? What's this kind of deck? Is that just?
Yeah, he's also playing some crazy stuff, right?
Yeah, he's playing some crazy
stuff. Yeah. I'm not sure yet what it is exactly.
It looks shoop, like.
Oh, that's actually good. That's good one. I had my revenge.
Also, I want to point out the use of Peasant Militia, which is basically the only deck it's ever going to be good in. And it's really smart on his end. And that's a dominant performance in the first round.
From a Dryad deck.
Yeah, which means that he's going to have a long round because I think that's his goal. I don't think he will bleed, and you'll just see how insanely powerful this thing is in a long round. Okay.
What's the
All
point
right.
behind sappers? Like, why sappers? Just to annoy alchemy?
Well, there are a ton of points, and that's 2 bodies. So
I mean, yeah, okay, it's
that's
decent.
nice.
Like, I'm just asking if there is any like more synergy that I should be aware of.
So here, unfortunately, he's got his targets for Frexnet both in hand. So I don't know what he has left. Oh no, okay, no, he's got Frexnet in the deck. Sorry.
And you are pulling it with.
Like,
Sorry,
you're
I'm just
pulling
not a
it with
square
the
player. I
Dryad
need a guy.
Scaress, which fetches a Dryad, oddly
And
enough,
you,
and
Paris, you take with his Engrim, right?
yeah, exactly. So he will have quite a huge amount of bodies in a very few turns. So we see Johnny. So into
I think
Wolfsbane, which
he
is
can even.
obviously a very fun play, but it's very RNG. So let's see what he can get out of it. I think it could be an Isengrim, which would be disastrous. I mean, the depending on if it's the ambush fetcher, like it will be dead. The other one is pretty good. So I think we're going to see some swarm. What does he have left?
We are starting in 10 minutes, is that correct?
I'm gonna
think
check.
so, yeah.
Check, yeah. Let me check.
Let me look. Mora, can I have some feedback on why your ears are burning? Is it because of me?
Oh my god, this was not supposed to happen.
Back to the top.
How did you pull it? I missed it.
With the
So how does
summoning
it pull
circle.
it with the Dryad Scarus, which
Yeah.
will buff by the card by the number of Dryads on the board. So
To the dungeon with it.
Wow, luck.
this can be nice. Oh, lucky create.
For your bed!
Not very bad,
But he doesn't get that much value actually on the trap because he was smart enough to wait. And the only value is potentially he has like the 3 mustard dude still in deck that could be bricked, but no, with this second spy I think he's fine.
wow, look at the value on that.
So at the moment JRVV is looking quite nice, but he's a few points behind and he doesn't have a lot of swarm, so we'll see how it goes, but it could go either way at this point.
It only transforms a bronze, right?
Bronze or silver, I think. Okay, so I guess he got a bricked. He got a bricked Isengrim from his first journey, and he just starts again. I don't think that's a game-winning play. Like he wasted his shoop, but it could end up paying off. Oh, okay, yeah, even worse. And if you think about it, like he's got 2 bad targets for Johnny, and he might have drawn a second bad one, so we'll see. So here comes the first Dryad Scarus, who will probably resurrect it in order to get the biggest Frexnet possible.
Oh, because you can resurrect the. I'm sorry, I'm just so behind on this deck. I'm just.
No,
It's the
I
first
mean
time I
everybody
see
is
half of those
like,
cards. Like,
yeah, that's the magic. Like nobody thought any of this was viable, so nobody knows how to play around it, including me. Like he smashed me several times with this.
That's true. It is a good deck, actually.
you know, now you are playing it on stream. Everybody will be playing it tomorrow.
Yeah, net deck this guys.
Yeah,
Dryad
and
meta.
you will hit some like anti-dryad deck cards.
Yeah. Like guys, hear me out. You can Dryad the Scarab. So this is the answer to the Candy meta, the Dryad meta.
Yeah.
Check it out. And GG's. Like you see, 40 points win, Dryad meta.
Okay, I
We
think they
have like
started.
5 minutes, so we can take a look at decks. Or
Yes, that would be wise. Like we were rushed this poor Von's dinner and our meal anyway. So the least we can do is start on time. So what hasn't been said yet about these lists? I mean, pretty much has been said, but that the fact that Leifer actually played and lost to Von in the qualifying phase. So the big question is how similar will those games be? Will we see the same bands, which was obviously the Von's Spies band? Here we have Leifer bringing his own spies. So will this be the ban magnet, or will Von just assume he's the superior spy player? That's I think the main questions in this match. What do you think?
We'll see. I'm not really
I
sure.
have to say, I think that from one side, it probably gets a ban again, the spice, right? But like, what
Yeah,
will one
but
side ban?
I would be
I'm not
wary
sure.
of Illyrians because he lost to them in the qualifiers. We just saw how devastating they can be against the wrong deck or even a deck that looked okay. And this might get a ban too
Yeah, I
because
see.
it's
Yeah,
really good
Von
against
doesn't
dwarves.
play.
It's really
Von doesn't play any Skellige, so like those Terrifico are not as great in spice or playfulness. Hard to say. This is Von's list, right? What you're showing. Yeah.
It is.
We are hoping to see the Scoia'tael of Von once because we didn't yet because like the stream missed 2 games and they were both with this deck.
yeah. We're not going to miss any of this. This is way too good to miss. The stream is going to go perfectly according to plan.
Exactly.
So, yeah, the same thing to do is to ban spies, and I think everybody did it yet. Maybe someone didn't do it and regretted it immediately. Our friend Rascal did. So, yeah, I would bet some family members, and I know there are some of mine in the chat, that he will ban spies.
Just so you know, I'm gonna turn off my mic.
So
I'll be
yeah,
just
it's
back in a
spies,
few minutes.
and on the other side, it's spies
Yeah.
or Lyrians. I really think the Lyrian matchup will be decisive. If he manages to beat Lyrians once, he can definitely sweep the rest of the matchups.
Any particularly bad decks? Like, I mean bad, not bad, but like bad in this scenario. Like any decks you see that like would
Yes,
be
I
problematic.
think the
to get
dwarves.
win.
The dwarves are definitely the weaker link. They could lose to Camby. They could lose to Lyrians, and probably he'll ban spies. What's the last deck again?
Vampires.
Vampires, yeah, vampires are pretty good too. Like he doesn't run
Yeah.
almost any control. It's basically a synthesis and a thunder. So I can see, yeah, definitely dwarves is the weakest link. Von called it early, but so far he's won every time with it. So what am I to say?
Yeah. And from Leifu's perspective, like what deck of his does he have to worry about?
So I think that the Cambi is definitely counterable if he doesn't get the great matchups. Like it will be a bloodbath versus Consume. Just win the first round, play a Necker, and enjoy basically. The the machines are pretty binary. They can do great as they can do really bad. Like if he gets a golden hand like against me, well, it can go really favorably. But otherwise, I could be worried about it. His vampires are absolutely terrifying in the right matchup. I thought I had a chance because I had a spy. Well, it didn't make any difference. So I'm curious to see how Von will handle this match. It's also potential ban candidate because he doesn't really have any control, and I don't see many decks of his winning against it except Spies, but I'm pretty sure it will get banned. Is there anything to say? Yeah, so a word about the list, the Spies list. It's really good, extremely good tempo. The issue is that if he gets bled, doesn't have such an amazing short round beyond Lady. So that's the issue, and that's why it could lose to a deck that has sufficient control to kill the enforcers. But I don't see that on one side. So very likely ban candidates too. So I can't call the what Von will ban. Everything will have big consequences, especially
Yeah. I
we have
know.
to lead
I
Zana.
agree.
What would you ban?
What would I ban? I don't know. I would have to think on it, but I'm not that familiar with those lists. But this is Leifu and this is Von. Let me see. What's the like worst game for the dwarves? Hard to say,
That's a
right?
good question. Maybe vampires are the
Yeah,
worst.
that was like what I wanted to say, but vampires or the Nilfgaard, right?
He has a thunder. He has a synthesis.
Ah, yeah, he has some
Maybe
control, right?
he has some control. He has some tempo. I mean, he has got a lot of tempo. So I wouldn't be too worried about the Spice matchup in this setting. So yeah, maybe we're going to see a Vampires ban because I don't really see any deck of Von winning against that. Maybe Consume.
Yeah.
Like if he gets good enough neckers and a bleed, he definitely beats the vampires. Also, one of the vampires' greatest assets is the Garkin in the late round. That's why I, for instance, it didn't matter, but I
Discarded the card.
discarded
Yeah, like
a card because he will get humongous value, like 14 and pretty much guaranteed. And with Neckers, he's not going to get that. So
Just
he's
to
definitely
interrupt,
vulnerable to getting bled by Neckers. If I were Von,
wait,
either
Philip,
I'd lead
sorry.
off with
yeah, just wanna inform
Oh,
that the bans are in and both players banned off.
yes, I was saying that the eggs are going to be a very strong match, a very tough matchup for Leisure because it's going basically to be a point battle. Like Von doesn't have any control, but he has a ton of points and a ton of consistency. We might even see a brew rest on round 1. This is entirely possible. And the thing will be just to find a good pass for Von, but he can definitely win this because the late game is not in Leafer's favor, especially if he can preserve Jarraka's Queen to deny a good elder.
Yeah. So like maybe because we are probably getting close to a game, like the final thoughts, like what's the score in the end? I know it's a wild guess, but
So the goal is for Von is to get the dwarves through, and I think the goal for Leafer is going to be to try to take down the dwarves.
yeah, it's pretty much centered around that. Yeah. But like, who will win? I know it's hard, but like, who's your favorite?
I have to say my money is on Von. Like he's been so dominant this tournament. He actually won in the qualifiers. So like Leaf is definitely the challenger. Von won the last the first Discord tournament. So that's my guess. With all the respect I have for Leafer, who's been an incredible player, who smashed me and surprised everybody by forcing us to talk about the Kambi meta.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I would like to say Leafer because I just love his decks. It's just so good.
I think both are deserve a win. Both are deserve the place here, and we're going to see some amazing series.
Yeah. So let me just say Leafer because I want to be on opposite side. That's the caster job.
Yeah, of course. Like we have to disagree, otherwise, what are we going to talk about?
By the way, Philip, you see Moya is complaining about that there is like some noise or something. I don't know.
Okay, I will.
Hi.
I will. For
Can
the
you hear me?
moment, I will be going inside in order to have a much cleaner voice. Sorry, guys, for the annoyance.
No. I'm
We'll be
not
back in
saying
a
it's
minute.
you, but like maybe.
Huh?
Oh yeah, we don't hear you on the Discord, but maybe they do on the stream side. Maybe you go straight into OBS or something. Yeah.
No, I don't. Okay, maybe I do. Let me just check OBS.
We should have a game any second now. Yeah, honest. Hope he wins. Yeah. Me too. I can like speak something, so
Yes, I am.
I'm here. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
We
Okay,
did.
okay.
We just
Yeah.
take like a minute break, but do we have a game? I see Schwarz is still in the chat, so probably no.
So what else can we say about this matches? I think that what everybody will lead with will be very determinant. They've got each some very bad matchups potentially on this lead, and it's going to be very much about this first game. So I just can't wait for it to start.
Yeah. We will get the 45 minutes that Devon spoke about in the end, right?
I mean, let the man eat.
Yeah. Go play. Good luck.
Okay, here we go.
Oh,
So this is going to be interesting. I don't see machines doing amazingly against armor, but
Yeah.
I guess we'll see.
Armor is probably the favorite, right?
But you have to admit that Leafer's hand looks quite packed.
It does, but you don't really want the Baron, right?
Yes, but he still has 3 mulligans, so I suspect he will go.
Actually, you don't know that because, like, in the spectator client, it doesn't update. But
Scare and scatter the lots.
So
that's
another
an
interesting.
threat.
I mean, he needs some bodies on the board before he starts to deploy his Knight Elects, and it's a way to get a nice body on the board without giving value to removal. Okay, we see a very clear Margarita, which is
That's the
was
quickest
definitely
block ever.
expected.
Yeah.
No, but the way Leaf loses is that if you have a deck with a relatively okay amount of control, like Von does, is you bleed out the crewman, because once he's expanded his crewman, his machines become pretty useless. So this lock was really good,
Yeah.
even though it can look a bit sad.
No, like it's like obviously a good play. Like Ronvit is like, if there is one card that you desperately need in your machines, it's Ronvit, right? It's the single card that you cannot play without. So like, it's an obvious lock.
So here we saw that Von masterfully set up his pocket to play the Knight Elect. Also, we can see that he was smart enough to put everything on the siege row, expecting the Faulted Pride,
Yeah.
which means that he just can't kill them. And now Von has the opportunity either to play a second or to armor. Usually you play a second, but here I think that he will just be able to finish that with exactly the Trebuchet, no, the battering ram, sorry. But
that's nice
there's
play.
little Von could do about it, so
I told you so.
I guess he will just keep deploying Knight Elect. And here he has 2 that can survive easily. I guess it was all part of the plan. Von thinking far ahead, far faster than any of these casters can do.
I pass on every 10th round.
Where he's stopping armor on the second one, right?
So here it's a very smart play. He can basically kill one, and it's his only chance to do that because after Von could have done exactly what he's doing, which is to smash the thunderbolts and protect the Knight Elect. Like that, he's sure that Von is never going to have more than one Knight Elect. Pretty well done on Leafer's side. And now he needs to start
I mean,
killing
he does
stuff.
run Shiny, but you probably are looking for other target, right?
Yeah, completely. And Von still hasn't played the Meve, which he will need to eventually. but I don't think he's in a hurry because he still hasn't played his big power play, which is Stennis,
For you, my
which
friend,
is just a
always.
ton of value and the second or the best rest target alongside that beautiful Margarita. Here we see some tempo, but the
How many points does Schwartz has? Like the coin, can you show it?
it would be interesting.
9.
Okay, and here goes the big tempo play. Really could have fixed this coin display issue on this client. Sorry guys, it's on me.
By the way, how is the observer client going? Like, is there any progress on that?
No, absolutely not. I'm on holiday and I was totally obsessed
No,
with
I'm
this
not
tournament.
asking like today or yesterday, but I'm just asking like overall, like if there is like any.
Now, overall, technically, yeah, I heard what you said before. Basically, it can be done. It requires some work because currently the client doesn't have access to the other players' cards. So there is all this to be built, but it definitely can be done. And I hope next tournament will have it. I'll have it ready.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Like, can you actually build a client right now that would see the opponent hand? Like, does the server send the information? But
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, I mean,
Sorry, everybody, to bother you with technical details while we're witnessing the game of the century. But it is actually quite
I mean,
interesting
it's
for
important.
us.
We are already planning the next tournament, you know. Of
So
course.
yeah, let's focus on this.
Yeah.
Do you
Looks
see any run
surprisingly good,
targets?
yeah, for
Because
the machines.
so he might be tempted to play a Ballista because he's going to be able to align the sevens, potentially kill the one, which is always some nice value in the Baron.
Yeah.
Okay, that ain't too impressive, but he sets up the crew pocket. He already had one, so I guess he's just stalling at this point. So how many points are is the coin?
No, 9. So Schwartz still has to play. Yeah, 9. It's actually like, I don't know what Schwartz has in hand, but if he doesn't have some strong power plays, it's like gets difficult for him, right?
Yes. Actually, Leaford
He can
did
lose
an
this
amazing.
uneven.
Absolutely, and I don't think he has much left in hand. Maybe a Selkirk. Did we see the boosted card by Neve yet?
I'm an officer and a gentleman.
No, I'm not sure, but I don't think so.
The stance looks suspiciously big, but maybe not. Anyhow, yes, he's in big trouble right now because I don't know if you can show the Baron, but the Baron is starting to be quite big, and there's
Yeah.
not much armor or any engines on Von's board, so very little value. He might get beaten uneven here.
Yeah,
You're
that's a
absolutely
battle
right.
program, right?
I think you may see the Ballista, or
Yes,
okay.
it's Master
And
also.
a gentleman.
Even more points. No.
Yeah.
And you
I
see a
think it's the same, right?
beautiful ram on the Neve that
It's
takes.
exactly the same points.
Yeah.
What does he reinforce into what?
I guess at this point he can start to play the Illyrians. Is it
Yeah,
enough
probably
points?
Lyrian, right? He needs 10 plus 9, 19. Lyrian is 7, so 12 more, and Baron is boosted by 12, so I think it's a draw if I didn't miscount anything. Because Baron, show the Baron again.
Yeah, it looks like it.
And is 9, so it's 12, so it's 19 points. So it's exactly a draw. Because the reinforcement doesn't buff or anything, right?
Okay, so well done on Schwartz. I guess he has to pass unless he can do some
No,
magic.
you
But
can also take the drone even, like, and go to
yes,
top deck with this deck, right? I think I would do that in this position. I think it's better than lose by 1 card.
yes, I definitely.
And it's not like Von spent his Seltkirk, he spent his Natalis, he doesn't have a Stennis anymore, so he does.
Yeah, basically. Okay, so we're not going to see that. But at this point, I don't see how Von makes the points in any round length. Like, basically, at this point, Leifer just mulligans away the machines or plays it like that, and he's going to do more points every turn. It's all going to depend on the DJ, of course. But here we can also see potentially a very dangerous mulligan for Leifer, who could get the Baron, and then it's toast.
Yeah, but it's not that big of a chance, right? That's a nice hand.
Yeah, not that big of a chance, and he got his game plan working.
Yeah.
So is Von beating 19 point bronzes? Can he do that three times?
So.
I don't think so either.
Because what can
but there's
have,
the DJ, so.
There is DJ and what, Shani?
Yeah.
I'm not afraid.
But yeah, here it's Shani into Stennis into Troll, and it's still like less than his bronzes, so.
Yeah, but he still has the dude that steals the armor left in deck, and this is going to be a lot of armor that he's going to be able to drain.
I mean, it might be close. If Von's hand is good, it will be close. Oh, that's actually a good play. Extra point.
Yes, one more point.
My lads will make sure of that.
Oh, and that's the dead. Oh, this is so sad.
That's Scout, right?
That's Scout, yeah. I guess he doesn't have bronzes in hand, in deck left.
Yeah.
And this was so close.
That goes to Leifer.
Lost it to the dead Scout. I actually completely underestimated the amount of points he was able to make. Didn't count that Troll is still in deck. Really well done on Von. Bad draws in the end. Amazing plays on both sides. What an exciting series.
Yeah, they played both great, really.
And once more, we see the machines winning a match that probably the opponent didn't expect them to win.
Yeah, this Baron combo is like something completely new. It's a nice finisher.
Yeah, it is quite impressive. I mean, it doubles down. I don't think it's an amazing ladder deck because you can counter it quite easily with the right tools. But in a tournament setting, it's absolutely devastating because, well, the machines auto-win so many matchups, and you've got so many more points. Like, it's an even more binary version of Henselt. Like, if it works, you're going to have a ludicrous amount of points.
Yeah.
Okay,
and here he got lucky again. Yeah, at the end that was like, again a godly hand, and this deck doesn't thin that much, so that was kind of lucky.
Yeah. On the other side, Von got extremely unlucky. It was definitely decided by the draws this time. So here maybe Von will have the opportunity to avenge himself. Because Consume is really favored against Camby.
Yeah, that should be a good game for a monster.
And I just think that without any control on Leaf's side, or without much control or real control, Von is just going to do his game plan quite passively without
But
looking at
Lipo
the other
is
side of the
very
board.
good with his Elmion, right? He's a pro
Yes.
Elmion player.
Yes. No, I mean, I might have spoken way too soon, telling it's like, no, it's actually the result of really smart mulligans.
I'm sorry, I have to leave you for a minute.
Well, I'll try to handle the stream by myself in the meanwhile. And here, I think that everybody can witness the size of the Drummond units already. Like, we're only two cards deep, and already 12 point bronzes. So here goes the weather. It's a nice try because there are no eggs on that row. So maybe Von will counter with placing eggs there. Maybe he's just content with making the biggest row he can for something like a nice. Okay, he decides to counter the rain. And then Leaf is quite a lot of points behind, but he has no reason to pass yet. He will just develop Queen's Guards through Bran and get his carryover going. Basically, Von cannot pass at this stage because Leafer will be able to take it very easily with Camby and then force a short round, which is his one way out of this very dangerous matchup. So here he's taking his time, probably thinking of the most efficient way to get Queen's Guards out as soon as possible. And here Von, without any pity, smashes the spy. Because he has more points. The longer it goes, the smaller the chances of Leafer to win this round, and he just played it masterfully. So, small technical interruption while Leafer prepares his next play, which I suspect will be something about Queen's Guards. I'm not sure if there's one left or not in the deck.
Oh, I'm also here. I just came in to help.
Discard it, otherwise he just buffs them.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Well, you missed a very dangerous spy that will put Leafer cards down if this round goes on long enough.
Because what's the coin?
And the coin, it's 9 points on Von's side. Leafer bet 9 and he won.
Okay.
So Leafer still has to develop the Queen's Guards, but beyond that he has very little tempo left. So the longer it goes, the harder it will be for him to catch up. The surgical mechanic and implacable steamroller of eggs is working at full speed.
Yeah,
And here goes the last Queen's Guard, if I am correct. Oh no, some tempo. Okay, nice. But will it be enough? That's the big question.
No, he's like
Von...
3 points ahead with the coin. So.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So don't. Sorry, guys. That on one side, you catch up extremely easily. No need to expand something like Brewers or anything crazy. Any bronze does it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he just goes for the lowest tempo possible, setting up his reses. We have the run ticking for an ungodly round. He just plays 2, so he doesn't, I guess, aims to play more than 1 in this round. It is just perfect. He gets the max value. here we finally see the big Queen's Guard play. And here it might be the time for Von to show some tempo.
Yeah, but how does he need really? It's 77 and he will get a transformation. This is X2. Yeah, that might
And
be
the
a
Griffin
pass, yeah.
brings the tempo.
For the first time he can pass. I'm not telling he should, but for the first time he can.
And he might have to take it. It's either that or there can be, but and can be might be much worse later. So he's probably pondering it.
Yeah.
If he wants
It might be
to
hard
stay in the
use
show.
later. Yeah.
Because he will miss out on the combo, but on the Alzar Carlo combo. But anyway, you're not going to pull this off against Consume versus such a good player.
Yeah, Azar is dead. Like he can always consume
Yeah.
that.
So the question probably is here: Cambi or the pass? And I think it should be Cambi.
But like if you pass, you give consume like the 3-card final round, you know. And
Yes,
cannot
you're
win.
not. You're absolutely not going to win against that. The neckers are going to be way too big. As I was saying, the Varan has been ticking since the start of the game, and I mean Van doesn't even need a very long round. Like Varan and Necker, and is good.
Yeah.
You can definitely take on Queen's Guards, no matter the Drake carryover or the Sigveld.
Can I see the monster graveyard? Okay, just X. So like, Brewers is only X.
Yeah, I mean this deck is diabolical. It's only eggs with some consume. And here he might. Okay, he took down the carryover, which will probably help a lot. And he managed to do it while not being down on tempo. So another masterful play on Vaughn. The Varan keeps on ticking. Leafer cannot pass anymore. The row is full. I mean, he can pass. He can pass in terms of tempo. But now Vaughn has control of the match.
Yeah, he just dry passes right and takes it like.
Yeah, he has absolutely no reason to bleed Queen's Guards.
Yeah, you don't bleed Queen's Guard. Kragon planned
You
that.
don't.
Unless you are sure that you can bleed it to 0 and go into like good top deck, but still probably not.
Here, I guess you throw away the Azar unit.
Yeah, you don't need it.
I mean, actually, he has the card advantage. He can keep the spy and have his combo go through. And can he have double last save? I think he will try that. Anyhow, this is the correct play. Increase the carryover, finish the dry pass.
But like he would still play Sig to
No, he doesn't have double last save. He will not try it. So here he has a dead Azar or a dead Erdalric. Looks really bad.
I would say you mulligan Udalric. Yeah, like you are not
Yes,
getting
it's
that
always
many points.
at least it's not negative points.
I'm sorry, I'm a bit quiet, but I have my.
No, I mean everybody's like trying to follow the insane logic going inside this excellent player's head. Like, sorry if we take breaks, we can't process that. But here, I think the strategy will be he will try the Azar Caldwell combo and hope Vaughn gets out of consumes soon enough. But I think Vaughn is well aware of that.
Like, even if he has last say with a spy, like he can still consume both scarabs with.
Yes, it looks very hopeless.
So you don't
Unless
even get
Von
this.
Schwartz
Yeah.
misplays and puts all of his consume way too early, which he won't do.
He won't,
And here we see a Necker, a simple Necker, even though he could have gone for a Brewers or something else. But he's definitely playing around the Cambi, which is maybe his only loose condition, but there's no Cambi in hand at the moment. So at this point, I guess Leafer's only hope might be the Spy. I don't think the are points by themselves. Okay, so this is a pretty smart call actually, because since he knows that Arthur Caldwell will be dead, well, better take Cambi, and he's got a Cambi ready to be procced. But as I was saying, Vaughn has played around it. Currently, if Cambi goes off, it's first of all a 20-point handle for Vaughn, and second a Necker plus 2 nice eggs that he waited to play. He didn't play them early as you would usually do in order to play around this Cambi. So master play answers master play.
Craigon is saying in chat that we are underestimating this deck. We saw it win so many times already that I don't think we are underestimating it, but
Well, I mean, we have to respect like the fact that he's got like 30 points in the graveyard, now maybe 25, something like that. But I really don't see this being enough.
no, especially that like he plays this Cambi and those eggs survive it, right?
But if you take a look at Von's side, you'll notice that he still has 8 cards in hand, and that he decided to expand the Arcus Queen
Yeah, that
without
might be a
touching
bad
the
play
Necker.
actually. Just proking the eggs because they could like withstand the Cambi and just proc.
Yeah, exactly. And here we see Leafer trying to bait out the last consume.
But like I don't think he does it. Like it's still 20 points on his side plus.
Yeah, it's no,
and the
I don't think
part
he
is
does
more
it.
than 20, but not enough.
Okay, he got the consume, pretty nice, but I don't see Cambi winning on this, and the Queen's Guard definitely aren't enough.
Yeah,
36 points, no way. Yeah, like the only question, Von didn't get even such a good hand. Like he's missing some gold here, and it's not even close. So
yeah,
very good try on Leafer's side, but it was pretty hopeless from the start.
That was one-sided matchup for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. So what do you think he's going to follow up with?
Hard to say. They both have 2 decks, right? So one can choose his Skoya or Mif, right? And Leafer can
So
choose...
at some point he's going to try to have his Skoya go through.
Yeah.
Is it the
I would
time
say
yet?
right now. Yeah, I would say so.
And I think we might say it because like that he has
and then
two opportunities to do
side.
it.
Yeah.
What's the best matchup for Von Schwartz Skoya?
I don't know. Like Vampires seems hard, really hard.
Yeah,
I mean, he will get some armor from the Zoltan Company that can prevent some. But
okay, this would be an interesting matchup. I suspect it could go pretty much like my veterans matchup, because Von doesn't really have a counter to Cambi here, and neither to the Caldwell combo, I think.
Oh, that's a bad
And
draw, and he still doesn't have Hermione.
yes, this is a bad draw, and here he might get punished for it because, as I was saying, in a match where you don't have the answers, your salvation is tempo, and Von Schwarz happens to have a lot of it. So we'll see.
Yeah, my money is on Von this game, especially with this hand. Oh, and that's a nice opener.
I guess he can rain it. Okay.
Oh, or that.
And actually, this is a really smart play because a lot of the value from the dwarves comes from the first round because those 5 dwarves are 5 more points on the synthesis. Here he hasn't been able to strengthen them yet, so it's a lot of points off the Dennis. So this is actually a pretty good path. Because if Von Schwarz can now, he's been pretty much denied his best round, which is the first one. He still has to play because you don't. I mean, he could try Queen's Guard in the long round, but against Camby, that sounds like a bad idea. So I think Von has to play, and this was an excellent pass on Leafy's side.
Yeah, it was his only option, for sure.
And here we see a spy. Leafer doesn't have to count a spy necessarily because you want to spy in the Camby round. So I suspect we'll have to wait a bit to see this. The spy, we could save this round because he could decide to play Camby this round, depending on how the one pushes. And here we see the master discarding the right card at the right time. Lost a bit of value on that Queen's Guard, but at least his bricked hand is not bricked anymore. And here we see a very, very sad dwarf on Von's side, which means he has all dwarves bricked. What can he do?
Is sad.
Like, after this thunder, he's toast. He can't play anything. That's the main weakness of this deck, and that's what I wanted to capitalize, and I guess Jameson wanted to do too, which is to bring his Squeeze to force this kind of break from into happening. But here it happened just because of bad draws. This is terrible for Van. So the only thing he can do is make your opponent expend some cards, but that's not even in his favor. Leafer is just developing his game plan. Strength, like we're going to see a Drake Bandu very soon, or Rain just to thin it out. And this decoy on Dennis is just sad at this point because it's absolute. And we see the spy. Oh, this was impressive. With you're right to pull it out, my lord and master. This was also a discard on the Anchored Raider for maximum tempo. And here, Von Schwarz is 1 card down and out of place. I don't know what he has left, but he has definitely two break draws in hand that break basically the rest. He could play
and the
one
fact
at this point.
that he spent the decoy, that's the counter to Azar, like, right? The only counter.
Yeah, it's not a great counter. I mean, at this point, I think his only hope was to try to force it with tempo, but with this masterful, and I want to state masterful play by Leafer, his masterful pass, he basically robbed Von of his strongest round, and he made that brick likely because Von couldn't win last round. And with all those scouts and stuff, He's very likely to break. So here Von just has to expend his bad cards and accept being cards down. And I don't really see that ending very well against Camby.
No. Cambi last round, card down. No,
And I was
that's not happening.
okay. So here comes the Drake Bundle 1 turn later than I thought. And here comes the one skirmisher he can afford to play. And I think we're going to see. Okay, second rain. That's defendable. And he still has one with Grimace. So I think we're going to see the full power of the Camby Caldwell combo on display.
Yeah. The one thing is he still has a Queen's Guard in hand, which is like not optimal, right?
Yeah, this feels weird. But
I guess he maybe can mulligan and like rest the soldier, discard it, and rest Queen's Guard with Sigdrifa. Maybe that's. But you probably still want Drake, right?
I think you don't really care. You're going to have a few plays that will not matter at the start, and in the end, it's going to be Alzar, Caldwell, and Queen's Guards. Another
Can
thing
I see
that
his deck? What's left in Lifo's deck?
so
Yeah.
okay, he's missing
I
the
would
poet.
mulligan the Queen's Guard. I would mulligan it. I think it was a better play.
But
And
this one, like
rest a discarder if you don't get it, but you surely get it because either you get Dandelion, which is great because that's extra point, or you get it directly, so you discard the Queen's Guard, right?
yes, but I don't think it really matters. Like he can play it now even.
No, I
and
don't
he'll
play
just
this much.
resurrect it.
Like, Lifu will win this game probably, but I think it was just more points, you know.
Everything all right?
And yeah, here we see the result of the breaks. The dwarf deck is on his knees.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, it's still bad luck, but
It is not, but it was deserved luck. Like Leafer
exactly.
knew what he was doing in passing before Von could thin, and it was luck. It wasn't bad luck that decided it, but provoked luck.
Oh, see, that's almost like a PM. He's discarding his Queen's Guard this way.
Yes, exactly. That was what I was telling. He doesn't care about the he plays. Neither should Von. But in this case, he could even discard the Cambi at this point. He doesn't care because if Von continues playing 1 point cards, he's not winning. Cambi.
Yeah. You can just discard Cambi for BM at some point, right?
Yeah.
I wonder why this, because Von is always the first to say like, oh, he should just surrender, not waste time, you know? I wonder what he's thinking right now.
I mean, I know for a fact that he's not giving up and he's thinking as hard as he can.
No, of course. I enjoy it also, and I think it's a good decision, but like, you know, I just find it ironic a bit.
Okay, and here we see some attempt at catching up on the tempo. So at least he'll try to force the Cambi into happening.
But
and,
I guess if that's his, because he is expecting Cambi at this point, right?
Yet he is.
Sure.
Does he have a plan?
Yeah. So if he's expecting Cambi, he should play like the weakest cards right now, right?
Yes,
and
that's why he played the one at first.
Yeah. But if his last play is that's his weak card, that looks good for his hand, right?
Indeed. Yeah, that's a very good point. If that's his weakest card, what the hell does he have?
Unless Von just decided that he cannot win against Cambi, so he just betting on him not having it, because he was like, I'm losing anyway to Cambi, so let's just assume he doesn't have it, you know? That's also a possibility.
Yes, which is the rational play. Like you take your one way out, and often it can be enough. But like, Leafer is not a forgiving opponent, and neither is his deck.
Cambi right now is how many points? Like minus 55 for Skellige or something like that. So
yeah. I mean, like he's cornered because if play points while Leafer doesn't need to play Cambi, and if he plays points, well, he just plays Cambi.
Yeah.
Like this synthesis looks like a lot of points, but all of it is irrelevant, unfortunately.
Yeah. But like playing Cambi now makes the score much worse. The only good thing it does for you is giving you a good res on priestesses, right?
Yes, pretty much. And I think here he's not even counting on Cambi anymore. Oh, that was a pretty nice counter.
Okay, so he is counting only for having the Cambi
Yeah,
for sure.
this was the plan. Actually, I forgot about it. Masterfully played on his side. Nice epidemic. But I don't see how he can show
No,
that.
he still doesn't do it. He just like resists anything and he discards a Cambi. Yeah, that's the play here. Discard the Cambi and res probably. Yeah. Exactly.
And we see that Mother's Train doing some work.
Another Cambi win without a Cambi.
Well, a pretty impressive match. So for the viewers who might not be aware, this is 1-1. Von just won 2-1. 2-1.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so for myself, who I'm not aware, it's 2-1.
Yeah. For casters that are not aware, it's 2-1.
Yet, who won the first match with an impressive display of machines. Lost the second against Von's Consume, which will remain undefeated for the entirety of the tournament. So he may have been right. It may be the best deck in the game in the end. And we're going to potentially see our last game if Leafer wins the next one.
So right now Leafer has to bring his vampires, right? And
yes. And this might sound like a bad matchup because On will have tons of way to boost stuff. But you have to know that Drain goes through armor. So there's a counterplay to the counterplay. Will very much depend on skill and sequencing. So I'm really eager to see this match.
Yeah, it's good, but often you need to remove the armor to kill, so like the plumats won't be that easy, you know. But at the same time, for example, the random damage from Ifrits can, if he's lucky a bit, can like stop the engines, the Night Elects, right?
Yes.
So
yes.
maybe you don't want to open with them too soon to like lower the probability of that happening.
Very true, and I would add that I'm not a huge fan of Von's list because I think its weakness is that it drains armor a lot, but it doesn't have that much armor beyond that. And yes, such a play will negate him value in the end. And so here we see the Night Elect protected. Try to take the reset now. He won't get much better later, I guess. But no, I think you need to develop the Fladders first. So that's what he does. And here Von will probably take this opportunity to play another Night Elect. I think we're going to see some scouts, I mean the River Scouts, pulling the second one and completing a row of 4 units where you can have the 2 Night Elects rocking from max value. Okay, so instead he decides to protect it, which is a very good call too. And here we can see that will have trouble finding some damage units, which is what his whole strategy is about.
Oh yeah, that's the play that I spoke about.
And it was really a good play. I mean, between Dog and this, just denying armor. I mean, you
Yeah.
can see it both ways, like armor eating up the damage.
I mean, the fact that he removed the armor on the leftmost unit wasn't that good, but the fact that he removed the armor on the Knight Elect was for sure the
Yes,
best
and
output.
here we see an easy plumard, which goes on the worst row possible, because he would want to play as many bars as he can next to that plumard. So this is really unfortunate. And here we see the ultimate answer to Fog, which doesn't go on the Fog row. So I think Von, as we said, cannot afford to lose too much armor. Oh, and this was a really, really beautiful Ekumara. Because now he will pile up on the drains. But Von has 3 Knight Elects on the board, probably unkillable now. He can just smash armor on it. And this is one of the best engines in the entire game. So, very interesting matchup. I think he's going to have to smash those Garkins soon enough.
Oh, that's, yeah. My god.
Okay, or maybe not. Yeah, I think anyone who hasn't played Vampires on Ladder just cannot comprehend the power of Plumards if they spawn on the right row.
Yeah, that was painful. Is he catching up? Because the coin is probably what, 8 or 9, so he's still like 25.
The coin was smaller this time, for 7 or 8. Anyhow, yeah, I don't see Von Schwartz coming back from this. I mean, he kind of has no choice. He doesn't want the short round, and he has to expend his Thunderbolts sooner than later, and this is the moment where they will give him the most value. So he's trying to calculate, can he make it in 2 cards? Probably
But
not.
is his short round really that bad? I don't think he like Von
No,
Schwartz
it isn't. It isn't.
Versus
But the longer it goes, the more favorable it becomes for Leafer. But absolutely, his short round revolves are around the units too. We're getting to definitely some of the Kedwani Knights. I mean, there's only 2 in this deck.
Those decks
Okay,
are shiny
so-
or no longer shiny, but
Yeah, so this is his big tempo play.
I said that to
That's
our
masterfully done on
it's a
Von's
shame
side.
that he runs almost all bronzes in 2 copies, but still no Sirinova because it's just not worth it. That
No,
proves
it's
you
just
how
not
bad
worth
this
it.
card is.
22,
Yeah.
like, have you seen this Oriana? She laughs at Siri. But I think this was a bit of a waste of tempo because now he's just going to drain and yeah. He has 2 Plumers on the same row. Nothing can beat that. It's one of the strongest engines in the game. Like it's like if he had 2 Axemen. Like just picture that any drain by the Garkin does will be multiplied by 4. Is that correct?
Yeah, because it's like damages, right? They repeat, and also like if you drain.
They repeat and they drain. They don't just repeat damage. So it's 2x on 1 plummet, so 4x on 2. Von has absolutely no hope of winning this. Like the best thing he can do is like bait Leafer into continuing playing, but I think he knows that Leafer has a good pass too.
Yeah, he does. He showed it many times in this series.
And he doesn't even need to pass any soon. Like he plays Garkin, and he can continue playing. But Von is doing really nice because he got max value, that armor, was as good as he's got. He's still got his Nightilex ticking. He's got a pretty boosted hand. But yeah, there's no way he wins it. So this is all about just bleeding cards, and he's doing a really good job at it. So when will he decide he can't catch up anymore?
Yeah,
Okay,
Von
this was
knows.
pretty impressive.
Yeah. And
I
like
think this
gold is dead,
it's not-
right? Absolutely dead, but those Gargates are still huge.
No, but I think at this point the round is short enough. Yeah, he's not winning this round, but he's stalled enough. Just really hope
Yeah, but
for
like
his sake.
his short
Yeah.
round is good, but like let's say Von passes now, so he loses on even, right? And
Yes,
let's
that-
say that Leaf will just dry passes. Just quick scenario. So yeah, it's a short
that's the
round,
danger.
but it's like
Yeah, that's true. A short
the
round,
card advantage
two
is
cards,
huge
one
on
card
the
down.
round, yeah.
It will not make it. You're right.
But like, if he plays Garcane now, is there any card that Von Schwarz can catch up and actually win card down? Because that's the way to victory, if any, right?
Yes. What can he do? Well, in this case, he might still have the War Elephant in hand.
No, we
and this
cannot say it's 3-1. I don't think it's over. Because like if he has a decent last card, and Leafwood has a 2-point gold, if he gets more point than like what Leafwood can do.
That's really true. That's really true.
Because he's what?
And this
21
Garkin wasn't
minus-
as big as it would have gone.
That's not good
Here's
enough.
the elephant.
It is.
This is
How
so
many-
well
how many
done.
points? How many points? No, doesn't matter. Yeah, it's still like one strike around. Nice.
Yes.
He stayed
Yes,
in
really well done
Wow.
on his side.
Nice.
The,
That's a
the,
massive
the pass,
play,
the push was really well executed. He expected Shani. He expended Shani in round one, which is not something
Yeah.
you used to see. But you don't have to push that hard in many matchups.
He expanded everything. Like speaking of like just heavy hitters, big cards, he's expanded everything.
And now I really don't think how Leafer catches up. But this was, I mean, he got kind of lucky because that last Garkin wasn't as much value as it could have been. But on the other hand, Von did a really good job on putting as much armor and boosts on his board. And I will say that the Garkin cannot go through armor if the card is boosted, because it will count as damage and not drain. So this is why it reached a small value, and really well done on Von's side.
I mean, Von
this
had
point-
to just assume that he has a dead card, because if he didn't, he lost this game. So that's kind of similar to what I
Yes.
said earlier about Cambi. He was just like, let's assume he has a dead card, you know, because if he's not, I'm not winning this. So yeah. So boost or damage?
He might go for damage. I know he doesn't. Okay.
Yeah, I think boost is just more points, especially against armor, because you are not getting value from armor.
Yes, exactly. And he will get some value probably out of Ekimara. And it's true that the problem of Von's strategy has been this damn Thunderbolts. He didn't get them out.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, okay. This was a horrible hand on side.
Yeah, it
No
really was.
Jigstran, nothing. He didn't draw the Thunderbolts actually in round one.
Yeah, that's a shame. I feel like Leafwood obviously like deserved to win, looking at the whole tournament and all. But like this game, I feel like Von Schwarz really deserved it for that round one push. But yeah, like we have a new champion, right?
I'm amazed. Like, it is done.
Yeah,
At last.
the guy who brought
Congratulations
Tambi
on Leaper.
and Bloody Baron,
Yeah.
and yeah, it's like the best victory you can imagine.
Wow, I didn't expect 3-1 for Leafer after losing in the qualifiers against Vaughn with a lineup which only got scarier. I'm impressed. I'm really
Yeah.
impressed. Congratulations on both sides. I think it would have been much closer if RNG was a bit much on Vaughn's side. But I can only say this was a deserved victory. We saw some amazing plays on Leafer, and Von Schwartz was just the worthy opponent he always is. So congratulations to both. Thank you very much to GRVV, our Lord and Master, our host for tonight, and for hosting this entire tournament. Thank you, man. I hope this was a success. I hope we gave a good show, and I just love this community. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thanks to like everybody. It's like a small community, but it's so cool to see even like 14 people right now on the stream. But it's fun, like casting and spending time on this game. I love it.
Gwent is not dead. That's the message.
That's the message. Yeah, that's the message. And I would also say we need to like bring the Sanguine Rose or back or something. It's like
we need
might
to
need
have the
some
definite
like
answer.
some competition, some decent opponents, you know.
Yeah, I'm absolutely disgusted because I had some beef and long history with Morar with and Craigan and didn't get to face any of them. So there is still some unresolved drama, and I can only hope tournaments in the future.
What's the ETA for a patch? You mean the observer mode?
Oh yeah, so now everything's finished. I work. I have to give Leaper his crown. He will get a special avatar for it. No, not an avatar, a border with a crown. Yeah. And I need to finish the balance patch, but it's almost done. And with the if anybody can help on the translations, it should be done pretty quickly. So you can expect some exciting Gwent pretty soon, and see you back on the ladder.
And I think I can speed out a new client in a week or two, but it's not an observer mode, so it's just some nice little addition.
I think the nice thing is the observer mode can wait a bit. Like, I don't think anybody wants to start a tournament next week. We need maybe some rest for the players, the casters, and especially the organizer. It's been a lot of Gwent's past days, but I can only hope there will be more.
No, I surely wasn't bored.
No, it was amazing. Like so many emotions, so many crazy plays. Like I kind of really want to rewatch the casting on my games because I just want to check on the chat and how did it go. Like
I was
there was some drama.
All those matches. I was making notes like what rounds do I want to go back to, you know, on a rewatch. Do not be forced to rewatch all, but like just noting some interesting rounds.
Oh, that would be nice.
See, he just got Leaper 1. He's the master, but he lost number 1 spot on the ranking list.
Yeah, this season is not over. I didn't really play this one, but you can expect some Eifne spamming in the top 10.
Yeah, definitely. Now we should have, you know, if we would be a decent casting team, we would have an interview with a winner, right?
Is the winner available?
Let me try. Fuck, Discord is breaking for me somehow. I have some strange bugs. Oh yeah, he will be there shortly.
so I'm going to take a small break. I'll join
Yeah, sure,
back
sure.
when. I don't know,
But
maybe.
He's already in a group, right? He just.
Okay. Well, then I'll stay for the interview. And to congratulate our champion.
Yeah. Oh, he needs a headset. Yeah, the not working scroll on the right click is one of the things to fix. It's funny because it actually works, but only when you put the mouse over the card, like over the actual image of a card, then the scroll works. But if you put it like in between the cards, then it doesn't. So those are like strange bugs that we have to work with, you know?
Yeah. And funnily enough, on mobile it worked quite well.
Yeah.
I want to take credit for that.
You did scroll on mobile? No. I mean, you made the
I think
right
the
click
scroll
work
just
on mobile.
works.
Yeah.
Well, depending on where you scroll, actually. No, it doesn't work that well.
So it's the same
in the
problem,
deck builder,
right?
it doesn't work well. So I already have my first question for Leifer, and I just can't wait to ask him to him.
Oh, hello. The champion is there.
Hello.
Hello! Congratulations, champ.
Thank you. Is the
Yeah,
audio
congrats.
working fine?
This an amazing show, so thank you for it, and big congratulations. Kastik, you want to start?
Yeah, I guess like I was curious about like this first game. You win it at the end. It was like the Northern Realm mirror, and in round 1 you had an opportunity to go for a draw on equal, or lost, or you decided to lose one card up. Yeah, what was the thought process there?
I thought if I go into like a short last round, so round 2, and he draws DJ, I thought I lose.
Oh yeah, that's.
I would have lost either way, maybe to DJ, but I wasn't quite sure.
If you give him the round, you still he can force one card out of you in round 2, even by passing, and then in last round you lose to DJ, so you just give him like one opportunity more to draw him. That was like my thought process, but I was curious what was yours.
That's also what I thought after that, and I was like, maybe that wasn't the smartest play.
Okay, yeah.
So, yeah, I think I was wrong, probably.
Yeah, sorry for pointing it out. I was just curious if I missed something. Yeah, but
the play that struck me the most was this pass against dwarves. Was it something you prepared? Was it did you get the idea right away because it's the only thing to do? Because this was
it was the only way to save the game.
Yeah, and it worked. Like it was maybe a bit lucky, but like we were saying on the stream, it was lucky on your side, but you like made that luck possible, right?
Yeah, I bet 8 for the coin, so because I expected him to either probably go 9, or like I'm also fine with winning, like getting 8 and winning, but I expected him to go 9. So I knew I can make a first play and thin out some cards if I draw shitty, and I do super shitty, and I just hope they have enough points because he opens with like some bronze dwarf that isn't that many points. And that's what happened, and then I just straight away took the pass because they had nothing else to play. And then I luckily drew better round 2.
Okay, so it wasn't much about breaking his deck or denying like the sensitive value, but it was you had nothing more to play, and you took the right decision.
Yeah, I think it's also fine because the brand play is the lowest tempo play, and his deck also doesn't have that many points, so I always can keep up in round 2, as long as I have like a decent hand, because the Warmongers are always like 11, 12 points, and I have these big spikes with Queen's Guards, or like continuous rain damage, which you can't do anything against.
Yes,
So I just,
exactly.
like, this was my only option.
It was really smart because that's true. I mean, it was a spectacular win because he bricked, but you had a really solid game plan. Even if he brick, there was no way he was winning this second round, and the longer it went on, the stronger the Queen's Guard. So, well done.
Yeah. Yes, I also almost thought I threw because I didn't mulligan Cambi in round 3. I realized too late. And yeah, but it worked out fine because I had so many points.
Yeah, it worked out fine. I wanted to also ask about this Northern Realm deck because in the quarterfinals, because I didn't encounter this deck once on a ladder. I mean, this Bloody Baron shenanigans, yeah. And
I think I'm the only one.
I think so, yeah. And after the quarterfinal, I was like, the deck doesn't look that good. It seems a bit cumbersome. You had some problems with mulligans in quarterfinal, I mean. There was some, like, it seems just clunky, let me say. And then today you demolished Philip with it, having like a perfect hand, round 3, because your hand was, if I remember correctly, cavalry, and royal decree into Bloody Baron, right?
Yes.
And with Vaughn you had cavalry, and reinforcement into cavalry.
Yeah, I got a bit lucky this time.
Yeah, so that was my question, because I only saw those 3 games, and my question is like, what's the norm, you know? Was that lucky, or was the first one unlucky?
The norm is never take a mulligan in round 3 to not draw Baron, which I did in round 1 because I thought I had nothing to lose there, because I thought I lost I lost if I draw Baron and if I don't mulligan. But usually you have you usually have a short round 3, so like 2 or 3 cards, and at least at least 50 or like 60% of that hand is like one of those big units, and usually you win round 1, so the other player has first play, and you usually can get in a battering ram for decent value or something else, and it rarely happens that you have like a ballista in hand that is just shitty points. So because your buffed units are so good, you win against like control decks with just more points, even if you don't draw perfectly. And I feel like the times in the tournament where I demolished with it were like not the best matchups, or like good matchups, but like matchups that can turn either way depending on draws, I think.
I'm asking because the tournament is over, and like the biggest emotionals are behind us, but heading into ladder, I wonder if we are heading for the Cambi, Bloody Baron, Oriana meta, you know? So I'm asking how consistent that deck is.
Yeah, but like I'm rank 1 with my tournament decks. I only play my tournament decks on rank 1 for the last 3 weeks, and they are insane. Like, you auto win against Swarm with the Bloody Baron deck, and with vampires as well, kind of, and with Cambi. With Cambi, it depends if your opponent knows if you play Cambi on ladder or not. But like against the Swarm stuff or like the Deathwish stuff, you kind of auto win because of ballistas and self buffing. Against control, you also win because you end up killing some stuff, and then you just have more points, and you can usually stagger your buffed dudes decently.
Yeah.
So it's a greedy all-around deck, I would say. Like, you can brick a bit, but you don't have actually that many bricks. You have like Roach and Knickers, and you kind of need to draw Dandelion in round 1, or you at least would like to. But other than that, you just have great control with getting points from it. So it's also actually really good against X-Men in group stage, because you can kill a lot of X-Men. You end up killing 3 X-Men as long as you draw any way to get the catapult, the silver one.
Yeah.
And then you just have a good finishing round if it's short.
It's a truly amazing deck, really. And just
Yeah,
not to
thank you.
take anything from you, but you are number 2 on the ladder right now.
Oh
Somebody
no!
actually jumped you during the tournament, during the play by few points. So yeah. Oh, here you can see it.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm sure it's
Yeah.
just a momentary thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not too worried
Next
for
week
you
when
either.
I'm back, I'm gonna grind. I'm gonna grind with bags.
And
Yeah,
tournament.
we don't want to prevent you from grinding. If you need to go, you need to go, man.
No, I can't right now.
Yeah, that's. And also, I maybe one more question about the last game. Like, we were super impressed with how your opponent was able to. We were like, yeah, okay, he lost that round 1. Yeah, he doesn't have any chances to win that round 1. Like, and he did in the end because he caught you with the 2-power gold, right?
Yeah.
That was
Yes,
completely-
Yes, I
that
also
some-
thought I had him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
That
go
was
ahead.
my question. If you knew it's possible, or you were like us, mere mortals, and like, no chance, no chance, and then suddenly it happened, or you were like aware of that all the time.
I forgot that he had one card which could swing the game back, and it was like here above the duel thing.
Yeah.
I
Selkirk,
forgot
yeah.
the name. Yeah, and I forgot about it. That he has the massive swing because he also played leader, so I should have guessed that he has it in hand.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just thought he couldn't make up that many
and
points.
everything, but yeah, it was still very impressive. Yeah.
But
Yeah, I
it's
guess-
I also was kind of unsure. Like I could have took like 2 cards from him, and then it's always a weird decision if you want to allow them to bleed you round 2, or if you think you have enough points. So I should have probably taken the 2-card advantage and then secure 1 card over him in round 3.
Yeah,
Or
yeah,
at
that
least
was
1
like
card.
alternative way, but yeah, like you won at the end, so so yeah, doesn't matter that
Yeah, I
much.
feel like I did the most misplaced this final.
Yeah,
Play
really.
that much, at least to my knowledge, in the last games, in the quarterfinal and in the semi-final. But I definitely lost the betting mind game not the coin betting mind game. I think I was okay there, but the deck picking phase. I also just wrote with von Schwarz in chat, and he definitely expected me to go Northern Realms first and then Kambi. And I wasn't so sure. Like I thought he would expect that maybe. But I didn't want to go Kambi first because I didn't want to lose 3-0 with the Kambi deck. I at least wanted to get some points with the real deck. because I knew it's going to be hard against him to win with Kambi.
And,
because he has the
and
answer.
out of curiosity, did you have the same thought process against me? Because you started with Northern Realms too, and I was counting on it actually, and but I wasn't counting on getting smashed that hard.
Wait, Philip, you just talked? I don't have.
Sorry, I was saying
Yeah,
that
okay,
you actually opened the same way against me.
No,
and
I
wondered
heard you
if you had the same thought process.
Yeah. I heard you. I just didn't. I couldn't put the voice to the character. I wasn't sure who was the voice from. Let me think.
I have to say, I think it was your most impressive game. You demolished my veterans, excellent sequencing. You never let me pass. I have to say, congrats on this one.
Thank you. I think veterans is not it's an okay matchup. It can go both ways with the deck, depending on draws a bit. And I got the 2 ballistas, which was important, or at least access to the ballistas. And I didn't want I think what I thought is my NR deck is the only good deck against your monster deck. Your monster deck should win against all my other decks with if there's not too much RNG.
Yeah,
so I thought
it's not a win
for
your deck.
Yeah, so I didn't want to give you a free win with the monster deck, But I was also worried you might just play like a point smash deck like the Skellige one. But I thought all the matchups. I thought NR can win all the games, so I picked it first for safety reasons. Like I didn't think there was a huge weakness anywhere. That's why I picked it.
Yeah, I think it's okay. Many decks are like that. They look a bit unreliable. When they work, they just work so well. I think it's a bit of same case with my consume. Like you won't lose two games with it. You might lose one, but not two usually. And I think it's the same with take a gamble once, but it's going to pay off eventually. And it
I also think
paid off on the first try. So congrats.
Yes. I think I struggled the most with the pick phase this time. Like in best of 3 it was fine because I knew how to get the win across, like what deck to pick first to win, or like to not lose 2-0. But this time I really struggled. I think I had the wrong idea how to pick a deck in a best of 5.
It worked out in the end. It's true that in the best of 3, like there are so many lineups you can punish because of the sequencing. Like it's way harder on a BO5 where you have more variables. You can't be sure of what the opponent will play next. So I think you did okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
guys. Congrats once more. I need to drop. I need to eat something.
Okay.
Hope to see you like another tournaments probably in few months or something. We will try to bring good competition to you. So for the next time, when you will be defending. Yeah. See you guys and have a nice.
I'll be going to. So thanks to the organizers. Thanks to everybody and congrats to the champions. See you.
Yes, thank you. Okay, but I guess I'm the last one, so I'm gonna go as well. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for the games, everyone. It was really fun to play this tournament, and thank you, Redwick, for organizing everything. Really awesome job. Thank you. Goodbye.